Today's live stream is sponsored by FS Academy. If you want to get started with the most realistic tutorial series and missions for flight sim, you can choose from FS Academy's various products, all available to purchase from multiple websites, including our friends at Orbex and Contrail. The FS Academy add-ons, created by a real airline captain, are designed to help you get started confidently, stepping up your skills with VFR flight or IFR navigation. Their latest product, Navigator, has you navigating cross-country using real techniques, touring the landscape and mirroring a real navigational course. It comes complete with a full ground school manual and 11 tutorial missions which give you the crucial skills needed before setting off on a multi-leg bus trip across wonderful Scotland to put it all into practice. So check the link in the description and go take a look at the FS Academy website today. Here we go, Happy New Year everybody, and a warm welcome back to 2023 here on the channel. I hope you're all well and had a good Christmas break and a New Year's sort of break as well if you guys have been busy over the last week or so. Today we have got a group flight, and also just to top it off and start the year in style, we've got a bit of a giveaway as well today. We're giving away 10 €5 Contrail vouchers and a pair of the new design Channel P Super merchandise socks, just because. And we're going to be heading down to Gibraltar now, 3 hours 30 en route time for the flight in the PMDG 737, and we're boarding at the moment on stand 31 here at Glasgow. Fantastic Pyreeg Devco's Glasgow airport scenery, and we've got GSX doing its thing, boarding all the passengers via coach. Here. Very good. Those of you flying along, the route is in the live chat and also, sorry, in the stream's description and in our Discord server as well. Oh yeah, Mikhail's had somebody unfortunately spawn on top of him and refuse to move. Not great. So whoever else is at stand 28, try and move if you can. Plenty of stands available here at Glasgow, across the airport. And good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever you are in the world, to Captain Paul D, MPS Gaming, Zato, Doc, good evening to you, Badger, Lazarus, MG King, Gav, Carlito, Joey Goofy, Jack, welcome guys, David A, good morning to you over in the States, Birdman, Hayden, MPS Gaming, Mikhail and Bacon, Sani, welcome folks. I hope you're all very well indeed, all of our channel members tuning in, which is great, and everyone else in the chat too. We haven't really quite decided how we're going to work this giveaway, because we've got 10 different vouchers to give away. They're not going to all require questions to be answered, basically, so I might just, for one of them, just trigger a, you know, say hello in the live chat or something like that, and then we'll go from there. And some of them will require questions to be answered as well, because why not? It'd be too easy otherwise, wouldn't it? A couple of screenshots. Little dinky Lufthansa A319 there. We've got a variety of Osprey Airways aircraft here today. We've got the 737s, we've got some A320s as well. We haven't got too much further left to do. PMDG 737 has just updated their aircraft. All 3 packages actually, product lines, so now you can walk through the flight deck door. So small improvements, which means that setting custom views will be easier, and then you can walk into the flight deck and get prepped for your flights. Where are we at the moment? We've got the APU generators switched on, APUs bleed, all the sort of windshield heating and everything like that switched on, and our in-flight cruise pressurization panel, along with our FMS as well, our flight management systems, are all configured, ready to go here today. This screen here is giving us, Wesley, good evening, giving us our V-speeds and our performance data for takeoff. So we're going to depart on runway 23 on the NORBO 1 hotel departure, flap 5. We've got our trim for takeoff at 6.4, and there's our V-speeds there. So V1, our committed speed 144 knots, rotating at 145 knots, and V2 150 knots. Adding the 10 for V2 plus 10 gives us 160, and that's what we've got set in the speed MCP panel section there. If we dive across to Gav, g'day, Navigraph, that's what the NORBO departure is going to look like. So initially heading out southwesterly to 6,000 feet, and then we're going to be intercepting the outbound radial, the Turnberry VOR, past NORBO at 6,000, and then climbing on down south of the UK across to Gibraltar. And we're at the international pier at the moment. So we've got a push start facing west, taxi along Golf and Alpha all the way to the hold point Alpha 1 for our departure on runway 23. 229 degrees is runway heading. Interesting fact that I found out today, because, well, post-Brexit, or pre-Brexit, sorry, Gibraltar had RNAV approaches, or GPS-led versions of ILS approaches. For those who aren't familiar with what RNAV arrivals and things are, basically like a GPS version of an ILS. And we've used them in the past, but because of Brexit and that RNAV system being reliant on the EU's infrastructure, because it's a little outcrop at the bottom of Spain, and because of geopolitical tensions with Spain, because Spain think Gibraltar's theirs, and the people of Gibraltar want to be British, and all that sort of stuff, which is why it's little British outcrop. Because of all of that now, the only approaches that you can do are visual approaches, which is going to be pretty tricky.
This parking is too small for your aircraft.
Nice and heavy today with 69 tons roughly on our gross weight. Power brake is on. Let's remove the chocks. And we've had departure via PDC, which is great because Rish is helping with some ATC today at Glasgow grounds on VATSIM.
Glasgow ground, Osprey 784 requesting push and start.
Osprey 784 stand at 38 push and start approved, facing north.
Push and start approved, facing north.
Departure check completed.
And Osprey 455 stand 28, request push and start. Osprey 459, roger, push and start approved.
Awesome, actually, there we go. So visual approaches only for a few more months until the new radar dome and control tower displays become operational. Glasgow ground, good afternoon, Osprey 165, stand 31, cleared via PDC with information Charlie, request push and start.
Blocking gear. 165 back from your current position, push and start approved, face east.
Push start approved east, Osprey 165, thanks.
Glasgow ground, good afternoon, Lufthansa
961,
gate 34, boarding completed, ready for push and start.
From the 961 back, this is Osprey.
So what, nose left?
737 800, push it off, stand 38, hold position, I'll call you back shortly.
Release parking brakes. The little bug that they had with the 737's parking brake, by the way, folks, has been fixed in the very latest PMDG update. Okay, so we need packs off. APUs on bleed. Check it overhead, that's all looking good. Pumps all set as required, and engine start. Mode ground for engine 2. Let's monitor that N2 starter up. Strange music. Get rid of it.
Good morning, Osprey 490, stand 29.
Through 20% N2, let's put the fuel control lever to run. Add fuel to the engines. Suck, squeeze, bang, blow. Best way to understand and learn how jet engines work. Those 4 words.
I'm just going to go by when the ramp is clear, so you can hold position, expect 2-minute delay.
Yeah, Roger.
Osprey 2023, 0 squawking to 0240 in the box. Osprey 202, wait.
Happy days, that's working nicely. We've got one on final over there as well, which is quite cool to see.
There's just a Osprey, that's pushed, hold position.
That's on
You
continuous.
are
Back down
number
here, lots to
seven.
do in the 737. That's why it's still my firm favourite in the sim. Very, very busy aircraft. We'll do that now with GSX. Confirm good engine start.
We have a good engine start. You can disconnect.
Got one on final. We've got a couple over there at the holding point as well, ready for departure. So we've got one that's going to be departing ahead of us by the looks of it, and they're holding short of Alpha 1 at the moment. Yeah, David, we've got to, because we're going the same way, but also Gibraltar's quite tricky. Ideally, we need about 3 minutes separation. If we're on 09, that is more like 2 minutes is needed, realistically. But because there won't really be any backtrack required. But if we end up landing on the other runway at Gibraltar, we'll need nearer to 4 minutes. So if we've got 3 minutes separation between each departure, then that means that if that runway does switch at Gibraltar because of the weather, then we've almost kind of counted for that, because there will be backtrack required there. Gen 2 and Gen 1's on. Check the power output. I did put the probe heat on, jolly good. Working down the panel, we don't need icing at the moment. Isolation valve automatic, recirc fan set auto. That's all good, that's all set. They're set to ground, that's all good, and we will turn the APU off. Lap 5. Thomas, awesome. Yeah, we've got a few people that are joining us from a little bit further down on the route. They're going to be intercepting on the way, some departing out of Heathrow, Gatwick and things, to join us, which is great.
Start once the one in the alleyway past Osprey 490.
Right, okay, so the first question, we're going to give away a few, maybe 2 copies over the next hour or so, 2 €5 Contrail vouchers, just to start the giveaway off, and all you've got to do is answer the question, what is the aircraft type code for the Boeing 737-800? Osprey 165, request taxi. Laps 5 in green.
165, thank you. Taxi via Golf, hold short of taxiway Mike.
Taxi Golf, hold short, Mike, Bravo, Osprey 165.
Osprey 459, taxi hold of Alpha 1, runway 23, via Mike.
Taxi lights on.
Alpha.
GSX is on the roll.
Mike Golf and Alpha for Osprey 459.
We've got one vacating here, actually. Hopefully it gives away.
J833, hello, hold Delta 1.
That's him. He's been told to hold at this stop bar.
Glasgow ground, Osprey 784, ready for taxi.
Osprey 784, thank you, taxi via November.
So I'm just keeping the power up at the minute, just to help get moving, to get ahead of him, because he's flying inbound.
November Golf and...
And then we've been asked to hold short of Mike, which is here.
EV 883, Grand, hello, good afternoon. You can taxi initially once the Osprey has cleared via taxiway.
Because we're giving away to that aeroplane there.
And stand number 31.
Just going to do a little quick bit of wiggling of this, and we're going to check system page, fully right, central. Wait to company traffic on the right, and then taxi hold point Alpha 1, fire Golf and Alpha Osprey 165.
Glasgow ground, this is Osprey 236 at stand 27, requesting push
Osprey 236, hello, squawk 5644.
What's that, stand by?
Let's go wait for his nose to boop out in front of us.
Glasgow ground, Osprey 2023.
Onboard sim, best live stream I've seen this year. Love it. Hopefully it's about the 10th you've seen then.
You've on squawk 0204 for me.
That is an FSLTL Osprey model.
Osprey 203325, push and start approved.
Get the part brake off. Let's follow behind.
Start approved, Osprey 2022.
Doc, it's the one that we would use on VATSIM. I've kept it simple. I haven't said ICAO code. It's the ICAO code is what we want, but
competition number 1.
yeah,
What's that?
the IATA codes are just too complex and stupid, so that's why. But yeah, keep it simple. Stop overthinking things. It's meant to be a simple question.
EJ Type 3, disregard.
So not, again, like we said, the various different Contrail vouchers that we're going to be giving away today, they're not all going to require a question. Sometimes they just require you to be enjoying yourself and having a chat in the live chat while we're flying along to Gibraltar, and then we might just draw one, pick a winner basically randomly. It's not healthy, is it, Thomas? It is 107 HB. Welcome, Osprey Airways. It's our channel virtual airline. And we've got the split scimitar livery today, instead of the blended wing version of the 737-800, painted by Tapsy. Joey Goofy, welcome. Avsim as well. Jack, hello to you. Good morning, buddy. And Ashley, hello. G'day to Ian's just watching today, not flying along. Hope you guys have had a good New Year. What are we looking forward to the most, folks, for 2023? Aircraft release-wise, the ones that we know are confirmed coming this year, what are we all looking forward to the most? For me, it's going to be the PMDG 777. Really looking forward to that one. Loads of love for the 777 there in the chat already. Yeah, a lot of people looking forward to that one for sure. 107's looking forward to the Aerosoft A330. Jack's looking forward to the 777. Williams looking forward to the Boeing 757. Very much looking forward to that one as well, actually. Some good old retro Britannia Airways ops, First Choice Airways ops and all that sort of stuff as well. That'd be good fun. Carlito for the A330 and the 777. Nice. Jerry's looking forward to the Embraer 175.
And I've got 205 discount. Osprey 236 once the Osprey 737-800 turns behind, push and start approved.
Roger that, following passing traffic, push and start approved. Facing what
So
direction?
if you're all flying along today, hopefully we all just fly at Mach decimal 79. Azza, hello buddy, asking, is the FS Labs Concorde coming this year or next? If it's this year, then that. I'm not sure if it's coming to MSFS yet or not. Ian's looking forward to A, the 777, and B, the Just Flight RJ. Joey's looking forward to the ATR as well, that'd be nice. 93's been waiting to fly an MD-11 for so many years. Domus, welcome back buddy, rejoining us as a channel member. Couple of people looking forward to the Universal Flight Tablet from PMDG coming very soon. It'll be releasing with the 737-900, I think they said.
Just give me 2 seconds.
Oh, we've got Tower online now as well, 1188. Let's steer straight first, shall we? (1188). That's actually quite an easy one. You just flick it across for Unicom at the end. Yeah, the one in MSFS at the moment is awful.
Contact Glasgow Tower, frequency 118.8. Bye-bye.
Contact Glasgow Tower 118.8, Osprey 165. Cheers for the ATC. Happy New Year.
Happy New Year. Osprey 490, taxi by Golf and Alpha.
93 says when he first got into flights in PMDG, it stopped selling their MD. Yeah, madness. Long time. Would be good to see them bring that back, wouldn't it?
Runway 23 clear for takeoff, Osprey 459.
We've got Tower online anyway, so that's going to help sequence us. Glasgow Tower, good afternoon. Osprey 165 is approaching Alpha 1, ready for departure in turn.
Osprey 165, Glasgow, hello, behind departing company, Boeing 737-800 by Alpha 1. Line up on my 23 behind.
That's a conditional clearance. Behind the departing company traffic, line up and wait behind Osprey 165. So I'm going to turn the taxi lights off, put the runway turn off lights on, and I'm going to turn the landing lights on because A, it saves me doing it in a minute, B, because I'm lazy. Let's turn traffic mode on, transponder onto TARA, and we could start the clock. I won't bother. Got the wigwags and the stop bar, which we are cleared to go behind because he's told us we can line up and wait behind. So we'll just slow down, we'll just scrub that speed off, and we can just crawl. Pigeon, Happy New Year. Lucy, welcome. Remember a few years ago there was a flight sim event held at RAF Cosford. Do they still happen? I don't know actually. Really don't know. Would be quite cool to go to that actually. That's where I was a flying instructor for a few years in the Air Cadets, flying Vigilant gliders. And absolutely loved it. So it'd be nice to revisit RAF Cosford again one day soon. Williams, looking forward to a TUI 757 ops into Skiathos and Iceland Air to Reykjavik. That'll be cool as well.
Glasgow ground, good afternoon.
Here's the Alpha 1 stop bar, sorry, so we're cleared to go behind this. Not the other one. The other one was their Cat 2-3.
Hold point Alpha 1.
Osprey 784, Glasgow Tower, left check.
He's airborne. Just there into the sun actually as well, so we can't really see him that well, but let's get rid of Q80L for now as well. Blue, hello buddy. Yeah, really good, thank you. I'm off today, but I will be working tomorrow night shift again. They've bolted on an extra night shift for me, which will be good fun. Pirate Devco is making really good progress on East Midlands Airport, EGNX, which is very exciting. With a lot of people looking forward to that one actually as well. So that's a bit of a nice scenery that we can look forward to in the future.
Alpha 1, line up runway 23 behind us.
Line up and wait. Osprey 784.
Behind the departing company.
A firm.
Thanks. Osprey 165, 720, 5 knots, runway 23, clear for takeoff.
Runway 23, clear for takeoff, Osprey 165. Happy New Year. %. Weird, had the brakes set, but hey ho. Engines look good. Toga.
Glasgow Tower, good morning. Osprey 2023-737 at taxiway Alpha for Alpha 1.
Cross set.
Osprey 2023, excuse me.
Let's go to Gibraltar. Flight director's flicked upwards. In prep for climb out. 150 knots. We're going to use a lot of the runway today. We're very heavy and using a D-rate. Here we go. On the throttles and the sticks. Back we go. Watch for the tail strike. Be nice and smooth. Airborne. And now chase the flight director. Gear up. Then if we've got it trimmed, there we go, I can let go. And it should kind of settle. There we are. And then when we're happy, we can go CMDA on with gear up and wings level. Gear lights are off. Let's turn the landing gear retraction system off. 1228 for Osprey 165. Cheers for the ATC. Anti-skid off, or sorry, auto brake off, runway turn off lights off, engine start mode switches can go to the off position now as well, we don't need to run those. And I might have forgotten to turn the bottom ECAM page off, but hey ho. We're already through our flat retraction speeds, so let's get them up. This is a really busy departure out of Glasgow. 1228. Very, very scenic departure though, look at that. Jojo, Happy New Year to you too. Ryan, hello buddy. Happy New Year to you as well. Hopefully you guys are enjoying this in 2K, because I've fiddled around with the output of the stream, and I think we've got it working in 2K for the live stream. If you're new to the channel, Happy New Year, welcome. Start the year off subscribing to one of the best flight sim channels in the community. I say one of the, because there's lots of good ones. Yeah, hit that subscribe button, hit the notification bell so you don't miss any of our content and streams. And don't forget to give us a little like as well throughout the journey today. Wonderful departure. Look at that. Spectacular. Punching out. Let's go back into here and monitor. So we're going through 6,000. We may as well continue to climb up a little bit, because otherwise it's going to level off at these constraints. Let's press altitude intervention. We've got to do it twice. It's cleared those two. There's a third one there though, so we've got to press it again. And then it's cleared NORBO's flight level 60 constraint 2. Through it, we're hitting transition. We can go to standard pressure. Lucy, awesome, yeah. Very confusing aircraft, but when you do learn it, master it, it's very enjoyable indeed. Do check out the checklist that I've created as well. Free to download, free to enjoy. And I think, let's see, window capture, if I've got this set up right. Ta-da, there we go. So it's basically this. So you can download this, and you can kind of follow it along as you're going through different phases of flight. So we've just done the after takeoff bits here. The only thing we haven't done as we're climbing through is, as a reminder, check that pressurization panels on the right hand side. Make sure we are pressurizing normally. Lucy, I think it might be a pinned message in Discord, but if not, it'll be on my website, BritishAvGeek.com/PMDG-737. Through 10,000, let's turn the landing lights off, and we could also turn off the seatbelt signs, and let's keep the aircraft in the climb. Up to our cruise today, flight level 370. Keep the heading wheel scrolling around. We may as well commit it past actually for that left turn towards ROVLA next. Saves us a job in a moment. Throughout January as well, if you are interested or wondering, you will be able to enjoy some new tutorials for VATSIM if you're looking to get started on the VATSIM network. I've re-recorded a number of them in partnership with VATSIM themselves, actually, their marketing department. We've been trying to create some new videos to help A, inspire people into VATSIM, but B, get them started with ease from day one, basically. So we're revisiting all those tutorials once more with a slightly different theme and format. So we're kind of aiming at smashing those basics out in those videos. So I've got 5 episodes going live, first one in a couple of days, and then from the weekend we're looking at a number of different episodes all going live over 3-4 days in sync with each other, hopefully addressing a number of things through a full flight between Edinburgh and London Heathrow. And we've got real ATC controllers that are online as well on the network throughout, so you can listen to bits as we discuss it mid-flight. And then there was a storm a couple of days ago into London Heathrow. That's when I was recording it. Big Jet TV was there, and you'll see how busy that approach was in that strong, stormy, gusty crosswind that day. Cruise speed Mach 0.79, Mikhail. Although I'm going a little bit quick at the moment in climb. I'm doing about 336 knots. cost index of 80 for some reason today. But what's your indicated airspeed at the moment, Mikhail, before conversion into Mach? Mike, welcome on board, new channel member, silver frequent flyer status. It's great to have you here with us. If you are joining us as a new channel member today as well, folks, don't forget to head over to Discord and link your YouTube account into your Discord user settings. And then you will be able to see our dedicated members section inside our Discord server called the Club Lounge. Ian, thanks. The thing is, if we can make VATSIM more accessible, but also help people learn how to operate properly on the network, then all round, we all chase the immersion, don't we? That's kind of what we get into flight sim for, being as close to real flying as possible. So if we can help everybody around us fly to a good standard, not an amazing standard, but just a decent standard to help get from A to B and understand the processes involved through departures and arrivals, then it's only a good thing for everybody, isn't it? Even people that don't need the video.
Glasgow traffic, Osprey 2023, 737-800 at 2,300, climbing to flight level 250.
Lucy, welcome on board. Joining us as a silver frequent flyer. It's great to have you here with us. And Captain Paul D, thank you, buddy. You've been with us from almost the beginning as well. Quite a few of you, including Paul, so thank you. Almost 2 years now we've had channel memberships live. Daniel says, what time do you estimate those new VATSIM tutorials come out? I can tell you, actually. Bear with me, I'll find out. Jack's just about to take off. We've got loads of people flying along today, so very excited. Hayden, cheers buddy, been here for 16 months. Epic. Gold frequent flyer, really appreciate all the support. As there's awesome work on helping pilots get on VATSIM. Your videos help me do it and relive some of the stress before hitting that button. It is a stressful thing, isn't it? It's a stressful time. Okay, so episode 1 for the new tutorial series is focused on flight planning. And it just skirts around the basics of it, so you can understand what you need to think of when you're trying to file a flight plan on VATSIM, basically. So 12 minutes long, and it's going to go live on the 3rd of January at 4 PM UK time. Then there's a bit of a gap, and then from the 7th, 8th, 10th, 9th and 10th, 7th, 8th, 9th and 10th, each day, there'll be episode 2, which will be clearance, pushback, taxi and takeoff. Episode 3, climb to cruise, which is only 6 minutes long, short and sweet. And then episode 5 covers arrivals and landing with ATC. It's a very busy ATC sector we fly into as well, so you can hear how busy VATSIM can be at times. Not intended to put you off, of course, but more to give you confidence in learning the skills and then eventually being able to master something as busy as what we demonstrate in that episode on the 10th of January. Before that though, on the 9th, I missed it because the sequence is a little bit messed up on my phone. Episode 4 covers descent planning. Voice is easier, definitely easier. Alpha Bravo, thank you buddy. Dropping a Happy New Year tip. Really appreciate that. Very generous of you. Happy New Year to you too. And Paul, epic. Who was gold frequent flyer. One of our first gold frequent flyers as well. I just changed the indicated airspeed there to 310 because we are closing down Mikhail. We've got 10 miles of Mikhail ahead of us. We'll be overtaking him. I think I can see it. I think that's his contrails ahead of us. Night Shadow, good morning. Happy New Year from across the pond. 107, yeah, I agree. When you're starting on VATSIM, one of my biggest tips is go straight into using voice. It's a strange thing to think of because you think, yeah, you think quite naturally, how is voice easier than text? But you're so busy, certainly flying jets like this, complex airliners. You're really busy in the flight deck during approach and landing, especially. But if you can use voice, you can just talk as you're doing other things in the flight deck. Text can be really difficult sometimes, especially if it's busy, because the controller can throw out something really quick for an instruction, but then you have to spend the time typing a response back and sending it. And that just builds to the stress of you trying to deal with everything else going on. So voice, 9 times out of 10 for most, is easier. Interesting though, MG King says it's easier the other way around for him. Birdman says when he started on VATSIM several years ago he was using text, but it was such a distraction. Voice is much easier. Completely agree. "37 minutes. I think it's time to draw the first 2 winners, don't you? We'll draw one, we'll give it another minute or two, and then we'll roll another winner." Daniel says you should make an A320 tutorial series. I was kind of covering the fly-by-wire through its early development, the A32NX, but things kept changing so much, so frequently, that the second I made a tutorial video for, say, for example, SimBrief integration, just as fast as that went live, it would be out of date, and then they moved the feature into the tablet, and so I ended up kind of moving away from those tutorial videos. They were out of date as soon as they went out, almost, which is quite frustrating. Thankfully, the Airbus is nice and easy in comparison to the 737 to learn. Right, 30 eligible entries at the moment. Jolly good. So the first winner of a €5 Contrail voucher is Jerry Cook. Congratulations to Jerry, you're our first winner for today. Make sure you contact me if you do get drawn as a winner today, folks. Make sure you contact me either directly on Discord or via email, britishavgeek1@gmail.com, to claim your prize, and I'll get it all sorted out. Still 10 prizes left to give away though. We've got 9 more €5 Contrail vouchers to give away throughout the stream today, and also some sexy socks. Some of our new channel merchandise with good old pea soup on it. Nice can of pea soup. Perfect for every occasion you can think of. Comedy socks. Who'd have thought it? It's what happens when you design things before night shifts. By the way, the advert at the start of the stream today was for FS Academy. They're sponsoring a couple of our live streams up until the 4th of January. And through that period, up to the 4th of January, on the MSFS marketplace, they have got 40% off sale on all of their FS Academy products, which is really good. Jerry, there he is in the chat. Nice one. Happy New Year. We'll get you sorted out with that €5 Contrail voucher. Congratulations. Second winner. Bam. Ian Allen, one of our channel members. Congratulations, Ian. Turbo Stig on Volanta. We're using Nightbot as always to do our giveaways today. Where are we? Almost at cruise. Let's catch up on the list of people flying behind. So we are, there's Mikhail, Osprey 459er. We've got Nighthawk further ahead, Osprey 1867, A320neo. He's overhead Birkdale at the moment, so just south of Blackpool. What else have we got down here? We haven't got anybody down this little section. So behind Mikhail, you've got myself. You've got Badger as well. He's flying offline on the network. He's in the MD-80, which is absolute madness, but he's neck and neck for me at the moment. And then we've got Carlito, Osprey 784 in the 737-800. David, Osprey 490 in the 737-700. Zato in his 737-800 Max or 737-8 Max, Osprey 2023. Who else? We've got Apple UK Easy 6933 out of Edinburgh for Gibraltar, so slightly different routes. We've got Jack flying along Osprey 236 in the mighty 737-800 as well on MSFS, good old PMDG 738. We've got Scott, I think it is, Ascot 2205. Another one airborne, Osprey 5908, MPS Gaming, he's in the 738 as well. A lot of love for the PMDG aircraft today. Another one that's departed, he's off to Alicante though, Easy 76 Tango Foxtrot. We've got Gav in the 737-700. He's about to depart. Manacle, TRA 4611. Is that Transavia? I think it might be. And we've got Speedbird 788 going out as Easy 65 Tango, but he's off to Gatwick actually. We've got a lot of stuff here. We've got, that's Dublin. No flight plan. There we go. That's all of our guys flying along then. And we've mentioned a few others along the way too. I know we've got a few that are flying along from down here somewhere, so as we get towards the south of the UK, we've got a few guys joining us, I believe, from sort of Gatwick or Heathrow. Chris, what's the consensus on if people care about flying the planes and routes that exist in the real world? I was tempted to pick up the PMDG 737-600 over the 800 because it's cheaper, but not many airlines use it. So you will have some people in the community that will be absolutely dead set on only flying real world routes in the aircraft that are supposed to be flying them. But then on the flip of that, you will have people that will say, you know what, I don't care, it's a flight sim. I fly what I want, where I want, when I want it. So, yeah, Doc's one of them. He loves the realism. So he will find a flight operated in real life. He will take the call sign. He will find the exact routing used and the exact aircraft, including registration that is used, and he will try and replicate that. And a few others do as well. But what I would probably say, Chris, to you is, it's your own flight sim experience. So do what you want to do. If you aren't too fussed about flying the specific aircraft intended for a specific route, then that's absolutely fine as well. No one can tell you that isn't okay because it's your own simulator experience. We all sim for different reasons. We all want to have a different type of enjoyment out of a sim. For me, it's not too. I'm not too dead set on it. I'm in the same group as David. Really, I don't really care too much. If it's a route that I want to fly and there's a certain aircraft or airline that I want to fly it in, within reason, I'll fly it. I won't do something entirely rogue and random, but yeah. MPS Gaming, no. We've drawn 2 winners so far. We've got Ian and Jerry who are winners so far, so that's 2 of the 10 Contrail vouchers gone. And you'll be pleased to know, MPS Gaming, the socks haven't been won yet. Jack loves the group fly-alongs, good to hear. Hopefully, if you're a little bit less confident on VATSIM, we're all flying the same route and things like that as well, it gives you a little bit more confidence in your own ability as well. You're kind of in the mix with everyone else. Nail on the head, Automator. It's about the enjoyment of the hobby at the end of the day. Exactly. So if you want to purchase, Chris, the 737-600, because A, it saves you a bit of money, because it's a very, very good price, really affordable price, and you're not too bothered, then it's fine. Yeah, Jerry. Well, you could still purchase one of them as well. It depends. It's obviously dependent on your budget and things. But PMDG are bringing out that 737-900. By the sounds of it, over the next couple of weeks, we can expect a release with that much anticipated universal flight tablet. But as David is saying, the 600, the 737-600 is great fun to fly. I confess I haven't flown it for quite a few weeks myself, but it's really, really good fun. A little rocket, climbs like a rocket, and it handles really well. It can fly into and out of very, very, very small airports too. We'll keep the giveaway question the same, folks. So even if you've already entered today, you can put the answer in again. We'll keep it simple. So we'll group the next 2 Contrail gift cards into the same question. Why not? And then I'll come up with something else. I might do something a little bit more random. Miko, you can re-enter now. So the question is, what is the ICAO code, the aircraft type code, for the Boeing 737-800? Tussie Cares is always trying to get the same registration and the same call sign, but I don't know how to find the route, same route. How do you know how to do that? So you can use websites like EGPF, that will pull the real world routes for you. And then we'll mix it up, because it's an easy question otherwise. Scott says, did I hear the tablet is being released at the same time as the 900? Let me, because I don't want to misquote Robert Randazzo, let me go into their forums and I'll read out the end of year update for the 737 MSFS product line and a few other short notes. That's their latest post from the 30th of December. So they said a few moments ago they pushed an update. This is on the 30th of December at 10 PM UK time. They said that they updated the PMDG 737 product line for Microsoft Flight Simulator, and it's an update that affects the 600, 700 and 800 variant aircraft, bringing all 3 up to a new build status. Continued reductions in code execution latency, so they're improving performance basically. Improvements in virtual cockpit model to improve rendering efficiency, so again more performance improvements. Fix for key binding, hardware binding of parking brake lever lock switch, that's good. We've seen that today already, and connected external view game HUD to improve data display. They've said we are adding the PMDG Universal Flight Tablet to the 900 testing program, starting with a build on this coming Tuesday, which is in 2 days. And they say this puts us in a good position to begin rolling out the first functions of the UFT, the Universal Flight Tablet, in close proximity to the 900 release. So it might come slightly before in an update to all the other aircraft as well. It might come slightly after the 900 release, or it might come at the same time. They haven't committed to an exact time or date because obviously it's in testing. Software development changes all the time. They said here that it is looking more and more as though we will release one function at a time on the UFT in order to put focus on individual functions in the testing process without scattering beta testing attention over a half dozen applications, while the poor team is also trying to test multiple aircraft at the same time as well. So they're looking at employing a continual update process on the tablet that will cover all fleet types and eventually all fleets, including the 777, the 747, etc. The good news is that the Universal Flight Tablet updates outside of the airplane channel, so the update process can move as fast as the tablet development team wants it to go, which is really good to hear. So that's their latest update, basically. Stan says, how do you get those winglets? These are the split scimitar winglets. It's part of the 737-800. Carlito says, want me to slow down? Have a look. Hopefully we should all be flying at Mach decimal 79, and that should keep our spacings nice and even throughout the route today.
Traffic radar 1899, mileage 1, Mike arrival for 23 right, currently slowing down to 220.
Stan, yeah, so you want to look for a livery that has SSW next to it. That, I believe, is Mikhail. That awesome FSLTL contrails. Look at that, they're stretching across the sky, all the way behind the flight deck windows. Looks very realistic. So if we go to... I'm going to try and find out who that is. Yeah, it's Mikhail, Osprey 459. Look at that for a crosswind, folks. 108 knots from right to left. I think that's the biggest crosswind we've seen over the UK for some time during our streams.
Northwest traffic rider 1899, turning heading 75.
Just, I'll put it in the live chat. Eddie Gla. Have a look at that. Or if you've got Volanta Premium, you can find the real world routes from that, but then it will need you to kind of feed the data into something like SimBrief and try and pick your bones out of it all, basically. Stan's got 146 knots of wind on the cruise. Nice one. Andrew says not using Rex then. No, this is all live weather. Live MSFS weather. I tend to never really use Rex unless the weather in the sim really breaks for some reason. I don't feel the need for it, to be totally honest with you. Rex is basically a backup product, really. Jack's very much excited about the PMDG tablet. It's going to be great, isn't it? It's obviously going to go here, I would imagine. But it'll be interesting to see what the first functions are when they release it, what it can and can't do. But it'll be nice to see how it progresses over the year ahead as well. Yeah, so it wants Mach 80, but we'll do Mach 79er. I think it was cost index of 80 because of the wind, the sheer strength of the wind. Jassery, no problem at all. Hope you're not too unwell. We've got our own custom cabin. For those of you who aren't too familiar with the channel's own liveries, we've got our own in-flight magazine called Soar as well, which is very cool. It's the summer 2022 version though, we'll need to update that I think. Now we can just sit back and chill and enjoy some of these wing views. Jack went to get a New Year's Day beer and came back to a near stalling engine because of the switch to Mac. Oops. What's your cost index, Jack? Just go onto speed intervention mode and set Mach 7.9 if you've already converted to Mach speed. But only obviously set that above conversion altitude. So anything below, say, flight level 280, just leave it on knots, indicated airspeed in knots. Don't switch it over to Mach. Just let it do it itself, basically. Mach 50. Oof. That's crazy slow. Christopher, indeed, yes, some free aircraft have got fully fledged EFBs. For me, it's less about how good a tablet is, so I don't really care about the tablet too much. It's very exciting they're finally releasing one. We've waited a long time for it. But for me, it's more about how the aeroplane flies, feels, looks, how it interacts in the sim. Oh, Jack, fair enough. George, no, we're just doing the one way today, the single sector down to Gibraltar. It's a long old way. We might do next week, we might do the return. We might do, say, Gibraltar back to Prestwick or something, or we might head back to a different airport like Gatwick or Heathrow perhaps. To be fair, I don't think we've done a departure out of Gibraltar before, or we may have done a long time ago. .3D weather, Hayden, yeah, absolutely. And yeah, Jack, it is certainly better functionality wise, makes things a lot easier. Otto and Yulsum, welcome on board, thanks for subscribing to the channel, great to have you on board with us today. Evan as well earlier on, hitting the subscribe button, welcome. Has anyone used Facebook Marketplace in the past? I'm using it at the moment just to sell some building sand that I've got left over from a garden project that we did a little while ago, but you get these messages like, hey, is this still available? Well, A, I wouldn't have it on there if it wasn't available, but B, yes it is, would you like to buy it? But they ask you if it's available and then they never get back to you. So you're kind of scratching your head, wondering if they want to buy it or not. Cornelius is hoping as well for a good performance calculator. To be fair, Bacon Sun, if I was selling a mobile phone and then I was told I'll swap it for a mountain bike and cash, immediately I'll probably suspect the mountain bike's probably stolen. So I would just say no. MG King says, I hope they fix the sudden live weather change. One moment you have a 50 knot headwind, then the next second it turns to a 10 knot tailwind. Yeah, it does throw your air speeds out, especially when you're on final approach and that suddenly becomes a tailwind and then you almost stall because of it. Never fun. How far does Mikhail's Contrail go? So there's Mikhail up there where the cursor is. There's the new FSLTL Contrails. They go behind the wing, all the way to the horizontal stabilizer on the tail. That's incredible. So good. It's got nice. Yeah. That's the best way to respond, Bacon Sarnie, isn't it? Throw the comment back and be like, I don't need it gone today. Don't rip me off, basically. We had a few times where we've sold stuff and then they turn up at the door. Say, for example, you sell something for 20 quid. They'll turn up and go, oh, I've only bought a tenner. Well, go home then. Go get another tenner. And then it appears out of their pocket. Bacon Sarnie earlier on said he keeping him entertained while he sets up the start, intermission and end cards for his channel on Streamlabs. Very nice, yeah. He started his own YouTube channel, Bacon Sarnie has. What was it streaming? Scum, never heard of it myself, but Scum, Euro Truck Simulator and something else. Jack, yeah, so the charts into Gibraltar come with a actually where are we going? We want to go, trying to find the right view. There we go. Snow Runner, that's it. I've never heard of any of those except for ETS2. Let's drop over to Navigraph. So we can forget about Glasgow now. We've done that and we've done our departure. But when we think about flying into Gibraltar in a little while, this is when it's going to get difficult. So we're flying through Spanish airspace, and then we've got to fly into a little bit of Gibraltar's airspace territory in the rock, around the rock, and we're going to transition via this waypoint here called PIMOS. We're expecting an approach onto runway 09, which means we've got to fly around the rock, which is this big outcrop here of Gibraltar. So we've got to fly around that, but we have to also keep out of this red line. So if we were to the left of this red line, we're in Spanish airspace, and that's a big no-no. All the geopolitical tensions in the area, because Spain still think Gibraltar should be theirs. Well, we don't, and the people of Gibraltar don't. Because of that, their airspace literally goes right up to the edge of Gibraltar Airport and the edge of Gibraltar's border itself, which is obviously where the airport is because of the runway. Having that road going across it, the airport is basically the border into Gibraltar. And there are a couple of different arrivals available here as well. So we have both civil and then some military arrivals into Gibraltar. Interestingly though, both of them go in via UPMUP and UNBUT. Depending on which runway you're going to be landing on, depends on which approach you're going to be taking, basically. So, because we're expecting 09, we're going to fly into PIMOS, which is here, flight level 65. Then we're going to head outbound 212 degrees, UPMUP. From there, heading west, so it splits off, look, and the charts actually make it quite easy to kind of understand which one you need to take. So runway 09 is at 272 degrees out to UNBUT, 8.5 miles from the GBR VOR, which is there. It's a TACAN actually. But if we were landing on 27 today, we would have to go outbound from Upmup up towards, basically directly towards that TACAN, which would be what, 300 degrees roughly. But we can ignore that one, we're not expecting that one. So we're going to go PIMOS, Upmup 6,500 feet. We've got to be Upmup at or above 3,000, sorry here. So PIMOS, flight level 65, continuing down to Upmup, 3,000 feet at or above. And then UMBUT 8.5 DME GBR. This is where it gets tricky. So we're expecting the SRA runway 09. We mentioned at the start of the stream, because there's some issues with basically because of Brexit and EU technical stuff around Gibraltar, the RNAV approaches got taken away, so it's visual approaches only or radar fixes, which make things interesting. So we're going to go UMBUT to Ripra, which is on this chart again. So go UMBUT straight to Ripra, and then we turn 001 degrees north here to 6 miles from the TACAN. Then we're checking for 5 miles for the TACAN, and then at point X-ray we've got to be turning in a final, and it's a very sharp turn, and it's a very quick turn because as we go wings level, within about 20 seconds we'll be touching down. It's all quite interesting. TAC 83 or Gibraltar's VOR 113.6. But in effect it's a visual approach only, and that's what the vertical profile will look like when we get towards Gibraltar. So Ripra, radar vectors to point X-ray, 360 degrees down to 1,520 feet. That's mandatory on the local pressure. At 5 miles we begin a 2.8 degree descent angle from the 5 nautical mile radar fix down to point X-ray, and that's our missed approach point, or we land. The MDA is 920, so there's the warning. It says the use of the runway is limited to visual approaches only. At point X-ray the approach may be continued visually or a missed approach executed. It's one or the other. Fritz, good morning to you, Happy New Year. Mike, hello to you, says I think that is this still available message is a preset one that people can send in one tap. Why it's still on there is beyond me. I did not know that. That's interesting. Now I'll know to just ignore those when they come in then. So, what have we got here? Overfly of the rock prohibited. Turbulent approach referred to visual approach chart 1910 and wind effects 1911. So the missed approach is just to overfly the runway and head back out, and then as directed by radar. So we'd probably end up going south, so we'd fly outbound to 3,000 feet, then turn south over the water and try again basically. The key here is going to be, especially if you haven't flown into Gibraltar for a while, or if you feel like you're going to have your hands full on approach because, for example, you're in a 737-800 and it's a very busy flight deck on final, especially if it's a manually flown, hand-flown approach as well. The key here is going to be set up early. So between Ripra and that 6 nautical mile fix, get your gear down and your flaps set and everything else. So yeah, it's going to be interesting. It's going to be very fun to watch people's approaches in behind us, that's for certain. The visual approach segment is a bit clearer to see like this. So there is a buoy that's flashing yellow there. We don't see it in the sim sadly because a handcrafted airport at Gibraltar doesn't have that, I don't believe. Correct me if I'm wrong though, guys. And we're ignoring this line, this tighter line, because that's for military aircraft. So that because they're military aircraft, they are absolutely not allowed into Spanish airspace, which is this blue line through the middle. So they've got a very tight turn at the end. We're going to be coming in from Ripra, which is there. So Ripra 6 miles, 5 miles, Point X-ray, which is 3 miles from the airport, and then we're going to do that turn into the runway 9. Yeah, runway 09. So a couple of points. There's a little point 1 and a point 2 on the charts there. They get detailed in this little section of the chart. So point 1 is avoid overflight of the harbour area by 600 metres and 2,000 feet. An end elevation of 12 feet falls to 8 feet within the first 1,000 feet. Dip not apparent until 300 feet on final approach. And then there's a whole lot of information as well. It's worth reading through these at complex airports. Turbulence and wind shear. The unique topography of the surrounding area can give rise to severe wind effects which often affect aircraft in the final stages of flight. When the wind direction is between 110 degrees and 250 degrees and wind speed is in excess of 15 knots, significant turbulence should be expected during the approach and in final stages of flight to the lee of the rock. This turbulence can make landing dangerous or impossible when aircraft captains are to approach with extreme caution in these conditions. Great. It says. I'm going to check the METAR again in a minute and see what we've got to fight when we arrive. Turbulence and gusts can be often seen on the surface of the water, a representation of the turbulence. Southwesterly winds in excess of 25 knots can lead to the formation of water spouts in the approach to runway 27, so that wouldn't be applicable to us. Flying over or in proximity to these water spouts has been demonstrated to be very hazardous, with rapid loss of control, severe wing drop and uncommanded change in attitude, altitude and track. ATC will report water spouts seen from the tower, but aircraft captains are to be aware that this phenomenon can establish very quickly and without warning. And Carlito's got the Carlito's got the METAR for us, which doesn't sound as bad as what we've just read, to be fair. So winds currently 070 degrees at 6 knots, all the 9s, few clouds 1,300 feet, broken 14,000 feet, 17 degrees Celsius for the temperature, dew point 12 degrees Celsius, and QNH 1024 with no significant changes expected in the next 2 hours or so. And the remarks of blue blues more for the military side of things. Blue. Yeah, so because it's a military airfield, it's RAF Gibraltar. When you see blue on the METAR, basically it's ceiling at or above 2,500 feet, visibility at or above 8,000 meters. Apparently. That's a military METAR code. Red, yellow, white, blue and amber. So blue is VFR, no limitations of approach type. Good old Google helping me out with that. What else have we got on the charts then to consider? So we've got SIDS, we've got nothing there, we've got reference, radar minimum altitude, so this is because of terrain avoidance and everything like that. So we're going to be flying in through this pocket here where the minimum altitudes radar 1,400 feet, and then we'll be arcing around the rock on this little 10 DME ring and then in. There's the wind effects chart, so again really useful. There is a strong winds landing challenge for runway 09 in MSFS for sure. It's interesting. So what's our METAR say? It's 070 degrees at 6 knots. So actually, none of these are particularly relevant to us. The closest one is going to be this. So if the wind if the wind direction changes to 110 knots, then we can kind of expect to see turbulence around this area, all these arrows basically. And what the arrows are demonstrating is how the turbulence of the wind interacts around the airfield. So that is our final approach path that is going to be affected on 09, if that is the case, if the winds rotate round to 110 knots. Wind speeds in excess of the figures quoted are likely to cause turbulence and or wind shear on final approach. So 110 at 27, that's good to see. So it sounds like, conditions wise, we haven't got much of a challenge into Gibraltar today, which is good. In-flight meal for bacon. Hopefully you're not allergic to peanuts. We've got some curry roasted peanuts that we're snacking on. Yeah, that's basically it really for Gibraltar's briefing. Yeah, don't hit the rock on the right, that's a good one. Ian says, great video by the way of action at Heathrow. Thank you very much. Something a little bit different. Filming right from the edge of the runway. Yesterday during flight. During work, sorry, not flight. Did I say 110 knots? Whoops. Brits, the giveaway today, we've got multiple multiple draws of 5 Euro Contrail gift vouchers, basically. The first winner was Jerry Cook. Ian has won as well, Ian Allen. He won a 5 Euro Contrail voucher, as has Jerry. We've got number 3 and 4 to give away over the next few minutes. So we'll pull another one out in, I don't know, when we reach the BHD VOR. That's nice and easy. So that's when we'll do the next one. And then we'll do the one after that at SALCO, and then we'll go from there basically. Board just landed at Madeira for the first time in months. Everything went surprisingly perfect. Fantastic. Is it not working very well, Mark? Mark in our Discord server, by the way, is the boy Smythe, if you are wondering. Hopefully everyone flying along has got their landing rate monitor fired up as well. We'll get a lot of Osprey Airways flights tracked for today, that'll be good. Jerry says, have you tried the EFIS/map setup? I haven't, no. Not sure I know what it is about, to be honest. Mark says, it's playing silly. It wants me to fly a circle at ROVLA. Where's ROVLA? You know what we could do actually? We could look at the arrivals into Gibraltar, see what it gives us. So just runway 09. That's it, no stars. Nothing. So that's going to be interesting. PIMOS, then discontinuity into runway 09. So basically it's just radar vectors. Happy New Year, Just a Veteran. Bacon says I missed his membership milestone. Where? Oh, there it is. Your new DCS call sign is Boss Man. What was the original one? I don't think it was a good one, was it? You know what? I still haven't gone back onto DCS since all those problems months ago, when I got angry at MSFS and just out of spite purchased DCS. Dolly, that was it. I'm glad that one's been shaken away. Ian says Osprey is one of the most active virtual airlines in LRM. Awesome. Yeah, well, it's only natural I'm going to miss a few comments. It's almost impossible to keep up with the chat sometimes whilst I'm flying. Not intentional though, you guys know that. Lots of contrails behind us. Oh my god, loads of contrails. Look at those. 2 behind the tail. We've got one on the right. And then one directly behind us as well. And then we've got Mikhail's ahead of us. Epic. Almost looks like we're being hunted down by loads of missiles coming up on our 6. Ooh, Doc, that's a good idea actually. Try adding the approach waypoints as custom waypoints on the FMC. MPS Gaming has got Upmup and Reaper after Mar. Nice. Add PIMOS, so definitely, as Jack has said. PIMOS is the key one. $70 likes already. Really appreciate that, guys. Great to see lots of you enjoying the stream today. And we are now over Bournemouth. So, the next winner wins another €5 Contrail voucher. Number 3 of 10 that we're giving away today. And we've got 52 eligible entries this time around. So good luck to everybody who has entered. Obviously, the more times you enter in each draw, the bigger your chance of winning something today, including those epic socks. Right, good luck. And the next winner is Boink. Doctor on board, congratulations. The chap who does all of our route planning. Good work, Doc. Congratulations to you. It's €5 Contrail voucher coming your way. I imagine Doc's just going absolutely mad now. Just the word insane has given us a little sneak into his mind. An explosion of happiness, perhaps. Jack. Right, what do we got here? Let's go. We don't want this page. Let's go into FMC, hit legs. There we go. Jolly good. Let's see if I can get through this without breaking it. We go all the way to the end. To Mar. PIMOS. Then a big old discontinuity. Carlita says if you go to the arrival section in the FMC, you set a 1 or 2 extension line with a waypoint. I'm going to go for, where is it? We're going to put in Upmup. UPMUP. Gotta make sure we spell it right. We zoom out of this. There we are, that's in, that's good. So we've got Upmup, and then we're going to put in Unbut. Actually, no. Yeah, I'm going to put in Unbut. That should then give us another. There we are, PIMOS, Upmup, Unbut, LXGB still there, look. And then we're going to add on the next page, Reaper, or Ripra. That's in. So we've got PIMOS, Upmup, Umber and Ripra added in. Let's execute that. And then we've got to think about... We could add in some fixed rings. So when we're looking at the point X-ray, for example, that's 3 mile radar fix. Then we've got a 5 mile radar fix and a 6 mile radar fix. That is going to be based on, I imagine, the Gibraltar GBR PACAN. So go GBR, and I'm hoping if this is correct, around that little line there, it should extend out. But actually, let's do something else. Let's do it from runway 09. So the threshold of 09, we're going to go slash 3 slash 5 slash 6. So we've added 3 fixes in. So if we step through the plan, we can now see what this is going to look like. So MAR, Marius, hello to you. Very good, thank you. PIMOS. Up. Zoom on in. Do you see how we've now added all of this? Up, Unbut, Reaper, and then we've got that inner one there is 3 mile fixed ring, and we've got a 5 mile and a 6 mile fixed ring. So we're going to go basically 360 degrees, or due north, 000 degrees, 001 degrees, whichever you fancy, from Reaper up towards, through this line, 6 miles, through 5 miles, and then up to that 3 mile line. And as we reach that, which is going to be more this little angled bit there, we're then going to basically start to turn in final approach. Carlito's put a screenshot of what he's on about though into Discord. So he might be able to offer something else that I can't basically, so let's find out. 1 or 2 nautical mile extension line from the runway with FPA. Awesome. Right, let's add this in. So we're going to go departure arrivals, 09, and then it's got runway extension. I wonder if we could do 3. We'll do 1 nautical mile, and then our flight path angle is going to be, remember on the bottom of the charts we had that 2.8 degree glide path angle? It's going to be that. It's 2.8. I'm going to execute. So we've put in legs, next page. Step through this, up, unbut, Reaper, and then we've got a little line there. Look, it's basically a little waypoint that we've just put in to help us get those wings level for the last mile or two. Brit says you can also use the radial / distance from runway 09 to add a manual waypoint. The problem is, because it's a radar fix, I don't know the radial from it. I know it's 3 miles, but we haven't got a radial from it. So we would just have to guess. Unless we can add one in from Reaper. You guys might know this better than me. Can we add a manual waypoint from Reaper for that 6 nautical mile radar fix? So we can we put one in for, I don't know, Reaper 6 miles, 5 miles, X-ray. Let's have a play. Jack says, I'm just using Navigator and visual fixes. Is that allowed? Yeah, whatever you want. Whatever works for you guys flying in, really. Ordinarily, I would probably just do as much as what I've done now, and I'll just hand fly it in. Manical Airways says, Reaper 360/6. Okay, well, let's leave that screen on. Let's go to fix. Reaper. Actually, hold on. It's going to be in legs, isn't it? It's going to be that, so... Reaper 360/6. So if we step through this, there we go. We've just added a custom waypoint, look. It's not Reaper, it's bloody Ripper. So there we go, we've added one in there. That's Rip 01 is our 6 mile fix. Then we can do the same again for a 5 mile fix. So Ripper 360. Actually, hold on. Ripper is 9 DME GBR. And then it's 6 miles, which I think would be... It doesn't add up, does it? Look. So we need to change that. Because it's not 6 miles from Reaper that we want. It's actually, that's 6 miles from the GBR Gibraltar TACAN. Oliver, great to hear. He's got the PMDGs yesterday, watching your tutorials for the 737 on how to start it up and all of that, and it's a big help. Captain Evillian says you can use 270 at 3 from runway 09. The thing is, it's not 270 that we want, because that will give us an incorrect waypoint, basically. Let's try. We've just done 6, haven't we? So let's do 7. Okay, so 7's good. That's actually going to be point X-ray, which is 3 miles to go. And then Ripo 1, we need to change that. So we're going to go Ripra 360/. It is captain, but we're trying to get the let's show you. We're trying to get these put in. So the 6 mile radar fix, 5 mile radar fix, and then point X-ray put in as well, which is 3 miles from the runway, but it's not in line with the runway. So if we do an opposite radial, that's not going to assist because it's going to put the waypoint over there somewhere instead.
Captain, you have an incoming direct message.
Osprey 6 Whiskey Mike. He says, this fix thing is great, but how the hell do you do it in the A320? Absolutely no idea. Ripper 360. We put 7 in for that one, didn't we? So we want 5. Let's delete Ripo 1. Let's delete that oh, it's not going to allow us to do that. That's because we've got to do that. Rip 3. Rip 2. Then we're going to go Ripra 360/. So what did I just put in there? Good grief. poor. That's as good as it's going to get, I think. Manacle Airways, great shout. Why did I not think of that? So 5 miles, 6 miles, 8 miles. That'll do. Jack says, sod doing a transatlantic outside the NAT track time period if this is the work you have to do to put in custom waypoints. That's madness. I don't even think you can see the screen, but anyway, that's what we're going to be left with. And then RIP02 to runway 09, we can leave that as an intentional discontinuity basically, because otherwise it's just going to get way too messy and it's going to draw a straight line across. But as long as we can see those 2 waypoints, we can kind of hand fly a nice arced turn to that basically. So we'll go from there. We could even maybe do 2. So departure arrivals, we'll change this to a 2 mile fixed ring and 2.8. What's great is we've fiddled around with this a heck of a lot. That looks a little bit better, doesn't it? A heck of a lot, but it's still going. It's the WASM module's still fine. 115 knots. About 60 knot headwind or so as well. It's incredible. The fixed ring Tussie is not from GBR, no, which is why it doesn't overlap. So in fairness, we could probably do that too. We could knit it up, so instead of it being a threshold radius fixed ring, we could change that to GBR. Ooh, okay. But it's not that. And it's still in the northern hemisphere, so it's neither. That's interesting. Right, well that's that out the window anyway then. Should we draw another winner? So we've had Jerry, we've had Ian, we've had Doc. It's 3 €5 Contrail gift vouchers at the moment. Let's get rid of the Navigraph charts for now. We're actually over Lannion in France at the moment as well. Around Brest Centre, I think it is, Brest Radar, that part of the world. In fact, Matchek said he was airborne a minute ago, didn't he? Where is he? Let's see. There we go. Matchek's just took off from East Midlands. Very nice. Pyrie Devco's East Midlands will be coming very soon. Very exciting. Okay, so the next winner is Bacon Sarni. Congratulations. Spelled your name right that time, didn't I? Now I'm going to change the giveaway question. So you've got to, basically, you'll see it pop up in a minute. You've got to type the words. Sexy merch socks into the chat. And you never guess what we're giving away. We're giving away our new Osprey, our Pea Soup British Av Geek merchandise, sexy merchandise socks. In a choice of colours, including Pea Soup Green. I never thought I would see such a weird chat. Sexy merch socks. Delta Tango, welcome. That's in the last part of the flight live. There's still lots to give away. We've given away 4 €5 Contrail webshop gift card vouchers at the moment. So 4 winners, Jerry, Ian, Doc and Bacon Sarni. And we're now doing the draw for our new sexy merchandise pea soup design socks. Jack, sexy merch socks does it for him, long time. 20 entries so far already. Madness. Very nice. So we'll draw a winner for the socks, and we'll draw a winner for the €5 Contrail voucher at the same time, because why not? Mark. Oh, we should slow the giveaways down, because we are not even halfway. Have a look at Atlanta. How are we doing? Our route so far. Tower's still online. Awesome. Lots still departing actually. They're all doing different flights. They're all like shuttles down to Heathrow, Dublin. What else we got? Luton. We departed outbound on that NORBO 1 hotel departure from runway 23 out of Glasgow. Past Prestwick. There's one of our screenshots that we've put into Atlanta. Very nice. That looks great. In fact, you know what? I might take that screenshot and I might turn it into just a generic. I might cut everything out and just have the 737 and stick it on a t-shirt. Over Cockermouth and then south over Morecambe Bay. Heading down Blackpool, Southport, Liverpool as well, Chester, waking up the lines in the zoo. Shrewsbury, near to the home of RAF Cosford, which is Telford Shifnal. There we are, DCAE Cosford. Epic. Where I used to fly. Years ago now though, of course. Continuing south over Wales, passing overhead Newport, Western Supermare, Taunton, Exmouth, Torquay, then over the English Channel. There's a lot of nasty weather over the English Channel at the moment, but this is where we're picking up the back of the line. Where are we? Manacle, Transavia 4611. There we are, the back of the line. We've got Easy 3 Papa Charlie, Gatwick to Gibraltar, who's trying to intercept and join us. And then we have got a big old line of pilots flying along. over the channel into French airspace. A lot of people, is that 2 people? So Carlito and David are very bunched up. We should all be flying max 7.8 if we can. We've got Hazza, Easy8901 out of Gatwick as well, joining us, intercepting the flight plan today. Zato's right behind us by the looks of it. We've got Mikael just ahead of us. Nighthawk up ahead, Osprey 1867 into... In fact, we've also got Tomjet 85 Delta out of Bristol, epic. Who else? Trying to spot some of the people that are flying along that have intercepted from other places. If I've missed you, shout so I can try and spot you. Dutch P3D pilots there. I don't know where they're flying out of though. Ah, Skyway's 4128 out of, is that NOKIN for Gibraltar? And that's a question I've not thought about. Nighthawk's asking, is the real world 737-800 rated to land at Gibraltar? I'm not sure. I would assume yes, because an A320 can. I'd assume a 737-800 can as well. It'd be epic if we end up with Gibraltar radar, David. That would be great. We'd have proper radar fixes given to us and everything. It'd be quite fun. It'd be interesting actually with the new way of doing it at Gibraltar, because prior to this we've done it in the past as well. We've had RNAV approaches to use at Gibraltar. Doc Epic, he's upgraded his membership to silver status. Nice work, thank you, buddy. Saying hopefully it can pay back the giveaway. It's not necessary at all, but very kind gesture of you, from you. Thank you very much. David saying the headwind is brutal today. It is, isn't it? It's probably the worst we've seen for a long time. Delta Tango loves the acceptance speech from Bacon Sarni. I must have missed that. Where is it? Let me find it. I'd like to thank my dad. He says, I'd like to thank my dad, my teacher, the woman at the local chip shop for giving me that free fish cake that one time. Mark says, RAF Cosford, my second home. Are you finding you're spending time there quite often then? Did not know that. Zato says, whoops, I was going Mach 80. Zato's behind you, he's slow today. Joey Goofy says, Gibraltar's going to be full soon. We're just going to have to be parking space in the docks and all sorts. We'll have to clear the ships. Getting the Osprey mechanics ready. I've just punched the performance calculations in for our approach in the 737-800, and our planned landing weight is 60.4 tons, which is pretty heavy. Maximum landing rate is 63 tons. So it's quite heavy. And it basically says if we use auto brake 3 and full reverse, we will stop with only 5 meters left. So we have to use either manual braking or auto brake max. And auto brake max will give us 559 meters left of the runway for stopping distance. And that's based on a dry runway. I haven't actually seen the LXGB. What's the current METAR? It doesn't suggest the runway is wet, so that's all good. But the wind has now veered to 100 degrees at 4 knots. So it's now sort of come more in line with what we saw a little earlier on in the charts, where we're looking at the turbulence patterns and things. It's kind of now moving more into that territory for one of those chart plates of turbulence diagrams. But the wind isn't choppy enough to actually trigger it yet, from what we have read, so all good. Odom and Boscombe have become my second homes in 2022, Hazza says. Being in Hampshire, all the stuff I need to go to happens in those places. Nice. Stan, we're using the Bass Airplane Toolbox. It's nice and free on the X-Plane forums, interestingly enough. MG King says so you have to do a hard landing to hit the aiming point. Absolutely, that's a good point actually, well made. So airports like Gibraltar, you can't worry about butter. You can't worry about having a really smooth touchdown, because if you do, you will find that you will end up overshooting the runway into the water basically at the end, or you're just going to have to do a touch and go. You're going to have to abort the landing, go to Toga and try and smash it again. I've just noticed underneath us, all of a sudden, some contrails appear. Centre tanks are empty. Let's turn those off. Master caution's gone away. Let's just do another recall. So we've got one aircraft there, and then we've got Mikhail up ahead as well. So I don't know who that is. It's probably Bakazato, to be honest. Jack's getting his highway to the danger zone, ready to play as he approaches Gibraltar. I mean, that, if I just come out a little bit here, hold on, let me see if I can do this. How realistic does that look? I've also just noticed TCAS. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 targets. My goodness. The heck? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. What? 7 targets around us. Look at that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah. My goodness. Let's see who we can spot. Badger, you're in the MD-82. I don't know how you're going to stop at the end. Whatever the result is, Badger, I expect a screenshot in Discord, though. Zato have overtaken, absolutely. Liam's taken off from Nantes to join the flight. Very nice. I haven't seen a heavy yet, Dursey 2, actually, interestingly enough. I'd imagine if Wesley joins us, there'll be an A380 or something. Something as big as he can find in his X-Plane hangar, basically. We've got that splatter of Contrails behind. A couple behind us there. We've got 2 over there as well. The Contrails do look fantastic, don't they? Yeah, I fully expect us having to do backtracks. There we go, Liam's in the A330, wonderful. Is it the A330-900, Liam? Absolutely, Jack. Like we said last week, I wish we had enough money to chip together and actually turn Osprey Airways into a real airline, because it would be great, wouldn't it? Yeah, we got to watch Liam try and stop. It's going to be interesting. I reckon he can do it. The virtual airlines still exist, Newborn's asking, and they certainly do, yeah. Fly UK is one of the biggest ones. That's great, part of that still. In fact, all of the VATSIM tutorials coming up over the next week or so, we're using a Fly UK livery because Edinburgh to Heathrow is one of their 737-800 routes. Shaz, hello to you, welcome. It would be an absolute pain, wouldn't it, MG King, to be honest? Yeah, Walker Air is another one. Huge in the US, isn't it? Tussie's saying, is it true that if you land harder, it will kill some of the speed due to friction? It's more the fact that... I guess it's more applicable if you're considering that question with... I don't know, like a contaminated runway, like snow or slight icing conditions. You're worried about a bit of ice on the runway, or certainly if it's wet and the runway is rainy, then you want to have a firmer touchdown because of the traction of the tyres on the runway. You don't want to risk aquaplaning or getting water, sort of wedged between those wheels. So you want to have a nice firm touchdown that will give you grip very quickly. Mikel, nice. He's been undertaken by Baccazato, zooming along. He's put the picture on Volanta. Let's find it. And has popped the contrails from my perspective in Discord. It's realistic. We'll find that out as well. It's not uploaded onto the server on Volanta yet, so we're having to hold on and wait to see Mikel's screenshots. Alright, I'll have a little look on the Discord on my phone to try and find Hazard's. Yeah, that's epic. That looks very realistic, doesn't it? Are you running in the sim in 4K, Hazza? My goodness. It's in crew room chat for those of you in our Discord server. Hazard's screenshot. It is very good. And Carlito's tip about creating the 1 or 2 nautical mile extension line from the runway with flight path angle as well. MBS Gaming is just North France coastline. Nice. Adam is saying, might be a dumb question, not at all, but is it possible to fly on VATSIM without Navigraph? That's a tough question to answer, really. You can fly on VATSIM without Navigraph. You might find sometimes it gets a bit tricky with the AirAx being out of date, but the biggest thing really on VATSIM is having access to charts. As long as your nav data is roughly okay, you can get away with it. It should be fine. But charts is the big one. You've got to absolutely use charts as much as you can. You don't have to have a Navigraph chart subscription for that, but they do give you access to incredible Jepson charts, all in a standardized format. And the new Navigraph charts is very good as well, actually, to be honest. However, you can use programs or websites like chartfox.org that will give you access to free charts for various countries in the world. And as Jack's saying there, yeah, you can use Chartfox. I don't know if VATSIM used to run Chartfox, Mark, actually. I'm not sure. Interesting question, though. Look at that. Those contrails are insane. Just incredible. Bottom one is Baccazato, or Zato, sorry, who used to your old call sign. And the top one is Mikel. Yeah, Jack, you are right there. Navigraph gives you a lot of flexibility and adaptability to your flight. It also allows you to update, if you've got the Ultimate subscription, for example, it allows you to then update SimBrief as well. Donizetti, welcome. Hope you're okay. Happy New Year to you. Juliet Charlie Mike, welcome. Happy New Year. Mikhail says his screenshot should be online now. It is. There's Sato's screenshot of Mikhail just underneath there. I don't know if you guys, hopefully you can see that. He's in the retro 737-800 or 737-8 Max 8. And Mikhail's screenshot, open original. That's awesome. Clouds look fantastic as well. Good work. That's pretty nice, whoever map pilot is. Got a few screenshots in the area. We're going to start to see Hazard's contrails soon as well, because he's approaching from our left-hand side. Zartis says, Plenty McPlane face just overtook Luke, I can't believe it. Yeah, and the UK dock as well, although I think NATS have now changed the access to AIP, I believe, haven't they? So that maybe, well, I've not used ChartFox in a little while, over 2 years or a year and a half now. Chris, yeah, Navigraph don't get enough credit for how fantastic their setup is and what they offer the sim. If you can afford, so this is my biggest tip if you're looking at purchasing Navigraph, if you can afford the Ultimate subscription and pay it all off in one for the annual fee, it works out cheaper. But then you can buy a product, it's about 90 quid I think, isn't it, or 80 quid, I'm not sure, I might have to double check. You could get the Ultimate subscription, pay it all off in once, and then enjoy it for the whole year without worrying about having to pay monthly. And you actually save a bit of cash by doing that as well, so it works out cheaper over that 12-month period to pay one lump sum. Stan says it's €100 now, interesting. Or 88 quid as Chris says there. Mike was asking, is payware scenery needed on VATSIM for taxiways, etc.? I'll be getting into VATSIM when my new PC arrives next week. It's a really good question as well. Again, payware scenery is not required, it's not mandatory, but it is recommended. Not necessarily payware scenery, I should probably reword that actually. It's not necessary, but having a good scenery of some kind, whether it be payware or freeware, is recommended. Because as Doc is saying, sometimes default sceneries have outdated layouts. Sometimes they don't even exist properly in the sim either. Mark, sod's law, isn't it? Mark paid his annual Navigraph subscription, then 2 weeks later got deployed for 7 months. Down to the land of the penguins, wasn't it? Is it penguins down there? Got my money's worth. Jack had an issue with Gatwick. Yeah, absolutely. So that's a good example actually. If you have default Gatwick in MSFS, then you're going to have, so where that bridge is, you've got the North Terminal Air Bridge, haven't you, over taxiway Lima at Gatwick, if I've remembered it correctly. that isn't in the default Gatwick in MSFS. You have to have a scenery of some point, of some sort. The best option of the two, there's a really good freeware scenery by MKVY on flightsim.to for Gatwick, but similarly there's a fantastic payware for MSFS by Origami Studios. Now out of the two, I use Origami's payware version because it actually allows my PC to perform properly. I can't use MKVY's Gatwick without either having a slideshow or a crash to desktop, sadly. But other people use the freeware and have no problems at all. As long as you can find a decent scenery of some kind, even if it's freeware, it doesn't matter. But a custom scenery is definitely recommended. Yeah, that's one of the good points Chris is mentioning there with Navigraph's charts. You can overlay your aircraft's position onto the chart, and as you're getting your taxi instructions, you can follow your progress on the ground chart to help you navigate if you're getting used to taxiing on the ground and trying to find your way without worrying too much about getting lost on VATSIM. It takes a little bit of that pressure away, which is really good and very helpful. Navigraph integrates to a lot of the tablets as well, so the Phoenix tablet, the Flubberwatt A2B2NX tablet as well, and it also integrates into the PMDG 737s with the FMS system, so you get the Navigraph nav data fed into the FMS, which is really handy. So it is worth the 90 or so pounds that you pay for Navigraph. And as Badger has just said as well, you can also get it on Volanta. So there's a tab now on Volanta that allows you to sign into Navigraph charts, which I'm going to actually log into now, if I can remember my password. Oops, that's the wrong one. Ooh. Okay, I'm in. Yeah, so on Volanta now, you can get your charts inside Volanta 2, which is cool. Look at that. And we're off to that tiny little outcrop of Gibraltar. Go back to High Airways. We can retrack ourselves, and so you can access all your charts and everything in here as well. Like so. A little bit more cramped, but you can drag it out and you can make it even bigger. Very useful. And you can feed the AirAC data into Volanta as well. So if we go to map settings, load nav data, boom, cycle 2213, and you can then add in the nat tracks for the oceanic crossings and things as well, so you can see them displayed when they're in use and all that sort of thing too. But that's Volanta, working in partnership with Navigraph, and VFR features, as Dursey2 had mentioned, are inside Navigraph 2. They're slowly adding in some sort of Navigraph VFR functionality, which is very useful. Game's just departed. MPS Gaming's just above Bay of Biscay. When we get to DELOG, we'll do a fuel check to make sure that we're on track of our fuel. $33 entries so far for those sexy socks. Mark's only halfway over the channel. Good grief. It's a mega headwind, isn't it? Look at that. 101 knots. David's saying that, ouch. It's quite significant, isn't it? We go to... Yeah, winds 217 at 101 knots there. We go up here. We can flick this across to wind, and we can see there the winds bar the IRS display. And then track 183, ground speed 164, a heading 190 degrees. So 7 knots difference between heading and track. It's not too bad. This is more of a crosswind than anything else, really. Hazard's creeping up behind us now, 20 miles and off to the left, so we'll start to be appearing into view slightly. Ed, Happy New Year to you, welcome. Don't forget, folks, if you are just tuning in, if you're new to the channel, you've got to hit subscribe before you enter the giveaways. You've got to be a subscriber to be eligible to enter the giveaways on the channel, of course. All the terms and conditions are in the description of the live stream's description today, along with like the little hashtag ad for the advert we run at the start for FS Academy at the beginning of the stream, because they're sponsoring today's live streams and all the others from last week up to the 4th of January today, this month. And you can check out all of our channel merch. There should be a merch shelf at the bottom of the stream. If you're on PC, or at least at maybe mobile as well, if you scroll down, you should be able to see some kind of merchandise product stuff. Frank, awesome. Been watching a while now. Finally subscribed and joined the Discord. Keep up the good work. Thank you very much, buddy. Welcome on board. Happy New Year. Tyreek Devco says hello, by the way, to everybody. He was meant to be tuning in to say hello today in the live stream, but may have partied a bit too hard for New Year's last night. It was 19,000 feet climbing away, still in the clouds. It's a very thick layer that we're flying over at the moment. Some nasty weather over France. Actually, we're over the Bay of Biscay, actually, aren't we? Towards Spain now. Bacon Sani saying, make sure you have some sort of acceptance speech if you win. We've got the window shades, the Osprey 737. We have all of the spec. And that awesome Collins MCP. The hazard's over here somewhere, kind of just sort of where the wingtips are. I can see an aircraft right there. Don't know who it is. And I can see nav lights there as well. We're all going to bunch up massively at Gibraltar, aren't we? It's going to be an absolute chaotic mess. Oh, Epic Hazard, that's you. Is runway 09 next to the sea, or the port side where the ships are? It's on the port side, so we'll be flying in. We'll have a view of the port on the right hand side on final as we're starting to turn in.
Merry New Year. We'll be coming
Wesley.
from LFBTX AFR 8888.
Epic. Happy New Year to you as well. It's going to be coming from BT as Air France 8888. Is that your new call sign for the year, Wesley? 8888. I think we're going to have to get the RAF to go and put up a load of temporary aprons around Gibraltar to fit us all in, to be honest. Liam's Osprey 9-4. It's 32, yeah, I do need to grab some snacks so when I'm watching the touchdowns. There's going to be carnage. Hopefully, if there's enough space behind me as I land, I'll be able to vacate, shut the aircraft down, get everything all set up, get disembarkation ready, and then we'll start to see the flow of arrivals. So hopefully I don't miss any, but the people that are immediately around me, I might miss your touchdown perhaps, if I'm really busy trying to deal with everything else. Miguel says, company message says no space at Gibraltar. Might have to divert to Malaga. Yes, gin and tonic. Gonna give you the drink choice for tonight. New Boy says just land in Spain. I'm sure they'll be okay with that. That little, I don't know if you saw that shadowing there. I think that is the Spanish northern coastline up Bilbao and things. Santander. There we go. So yeah, we're routing over Santander today. That actually was possibly the French coastline for Bordeaux, which extends off that way. But maybe it was just darker cloud. I'm not 100% sure. Don't forget, if you're flying along, make sure your speed is Mach 0.78 or Mach 7.9. As are my favourite, I avoid flavoured gins. I don't like flavoured gins too much. It's all sugary and stuff like that. I very much like Roku gin, Japanese gin, made by Suntory. That is really good. The Lakes Distillery in, well, up in the Lake District in the UK, that they make incredibly nice gin as well. The Lakes gin, very, very nice indeed. And I also like Hotel Chocolate's cacao gin, infused with their cacao nibs and things. That is pretty cool. Jack says, I'm already 2 beers and a glass of wine down. Leroy Jenkins! I love how that's making a comeback. I've been saying it for months at work as well. Bacon, no worries at all, buddy. Yeah, good stuff. I'm going to leave you with this view for a couple of minutes. I'm going to go top up my water, grab a snack or two, maybe a gin, and then we will draw the winner of those epic pea soup socks. Probably the best prize, I'm sure you will agree, for the giveaway today. And then what I might do, I might throw in at the end as a bit of a bonus for everybody who's flying along today. We might rate the landings, the ones that we can see. This is why hopefully we can catch them all. And we might pick one to win a pea soup sticker perhaps. Don't forget to subscribe, hit the like button as well if you haven't given us a thumbs up. We're almost at 100 likes, very nice. Mermaid Gin, Hazard, I've never heard of it. But I definitely now have to try it. I do, actually, you know what I did forget? Hendrix Luna. That is probably almost the best gin that I've ever had. Next to Roku. It's up there with Roku and the Lakes Distillery. But yeah, Mermaid Gin, interesting. I'll have to try that. Right, be right back. Snack time, drink time, hydration.
I'm so ready for this channel in 2023.
Bingo, back. Mikhail, thank you, buddy. Really generous. Popped away for a few seconds. He's super chatted. That 200 Danish kroner, very generous. Thank you very much. Great to hear you excited for the year ahead. Gin Mare is fantastic. Makes a great martini, David says. Nice. Jack says, my sister who lives in America said, Happy New Year, Jack. Maybe 2023 is the year you learn to land safely. Let's have a sweepstake. My goodness. I love how your own sister who lives in the States has assessed your flight sim ability as well. That's great. We've got 10 miles separation from Mikhail. That's pretty good. That will help with deceleration of things near to Gibraltar. Give us about 2-3 minutes. Right, let's switch it up. Let's put some different tunes on. How far from SNR are you? There it is. 40 nautical miles. Should we find out who's won those socks? Where is the autopilot on the bird? Ed is asking. There. It's called CMD in Boeing. So CMDA, CMDB, which is autopilot system 1. B is autopilot 2. Oh, Thomas, you can step on it, I'm sure. Okay, socks time. Wherever you are in the world, if you win, contact me and we'll get it sent out from our merchandise provider, Spring. It's a good look to the winner of the pea-suit socks. You get to choose the colour of choice over on our channel's merchandise store, store.brishavgeek.com. Go check it out. Lots of different colours and products and designs available for various things, including our pea suit design. And the winner of those sexy merchandise socks is Mikhail. Congratulations, Mikhail. You've won, of all the prizes, the sexy merchandise socks. Congratulations. Epic. Nice. Absolutely. Awesome, Mikhail. You have to choose a colour as well. There's pea soup green, there's blacks, greys, whites, reds, all sorts of stuff, pink. You'll have the warmest feet in the community and the coolest Nav Geek socks in the world. Absolutely Delta Tango. Right, let's get rid of that giveaway question. Mikhail says, I will wear them with honour. Good stuff. Love it. Who has won a €5 Contrail gift card. So our next winner for our giveaway day is Jack Singh. Congratulations to you. Hopefully he's in the live chat as well. Again, make sure you contact me on Discord or via email, britishavgeek1@gmail.com. If you're drawn as a winner today, you've got 24 hours to claim your prize from the end of today's live stream. For whoever is drawn as winners today, to get your claim in, basically to get your prizes allocated to you. So we've still got 5 more €5 Contrail vouchers to give away to 5 more winners. And I might throw in a pea soup sticker at the end as well, just because. It's a shame we can't create our own gin. That'd be great, wouldn't it? Osprey gin. Wouldn't even know where to start with that, but that'd be quite good. I'd get like inspiration of like elements of Hendrix-esque flavouring, maybe with a bit of Roku mixed in as well, for good measure. Right, let's refresh that giveaway question and we'll set another one up. Just got to think of a question now. You know what, I've just come up with a really good question, then I realised I would probably be asked how many, I was going to ask how many runways are at Gibraltar, but I'd be told there's 2. Some people would say there's 2, some people would say there's 1, so... In hectopascals, what is the QNH pressure? Probably a very badly worded question this, so I do apologise if it is. But I'm sure you'll all get it anyway. In hectopascals, what is the QNH pressure for the standard pressure altitude? I don't need the point, I just need the main question. The main sort of name, answery thing. Hazard says, have you seen Nigel Farage started making gin? Oh god. Do a James May inspired tomato flavoured gin. Wesley says it would be lovely. Ugh, couldn't think of anything worse. Can't stand tomatoes. Crikey, Hazard, that's a good question. I don't know what it is though. Yeah, you guys have got it. Mark was saying earlier on, can you rig it for me to win the adult nappy prize? I feel I might need them for landing into Gibraltar. Is Jack Singh in the live chat still from well, he won that prize a couple of minutes ago. If you are, just give us a little wave. Delta Tango says you can model the socks on a set of rudder pedals for marketing. Or you can use them as comfortable grips for your Turtle Beach Velocity 1 yoke handles. What prizes are there, Malteser is asking. We have got 5 more €5 Contrail gift card gift vouchers to give away. Anthony says, what planes did you first learn to fly in? It's a good question, actually. Osprey 10's trying to catch up, that's what that ping was. In real life, or in the sim? In the sim, it was the A32NX.
Captain, you have an incoming direct message.
Mark, good afternoon. Welcome. Happy New Year to you as well. Joining us halfway through the giveaway. 3/4 of the way into the flight though. Real life, Anthony. First aircraft I learnt to fly in real life was it's Grob Vigilant. Was the sort of RAF name that they gave it. Yeah, Vigilant. It's a Grob 109B motor glider. Or touring motor glider, self-launching glider, depends what you want to call it. That was the first aircraft I learned to fly. Learned to fly PA-28s, Piper PA-28s, Warrior 2s and Cherokees. HMS Agincourt, very nice. Maeve says you get FSLTL free. You certainly do, yes. You can download it for free via the fly-by-wire installer, which is really good. A little bit bumpy. Then we've got some mountains down there which just look epic. I mean, look at that. Bacon Sani says, where's me socks? They are going to be round Mikael's house. Scandinavia. Oh, that's the main prize, Maeve says. Frank, hello. Was wondering if your graphics settings are the same as the video that you made in April 2021. Yeah, they are pretty much the same as, to be honest, I kind of set them all up and then I just left it just in case. Joey says, wait, did the ETA just move in the time zone? Have you got an ETA at the top of your screens? I can't see it. Dino the Cappuccino, hello to you. How is your fuel quantity displayed like that? I fly PMDG 737-800 and it only shows it in dials. I guess you could say it doesn't tell me the total as well. Ah, yes, so I know what you mean. There's sort of semicircular or circular dials down here, aren't they? Just need to go into PMDG setup, aircraft, displays, I think. Let's have a little look. Let's find it. Oh, look at that, old school EFIS map mode. Oh, imagine flying with that as a screen. I'd do my head in. I will find it. If I can find it, then you will be able to see it yourself. Unless somebody corrects me in the live chat and knows exactly where it is. Information Alpha, hello to you. You flight level 380 in real life, streaming via in-flight Wi-Fi, or are you feet firmly on the ground today? Maybe it's in equipment. Fuel battery, tops, acceleration altitudes, fuel systems. Can't find it. Definitely an option in here somewhere. Yeah, you can change that to a more old school look. There you go, Tussie's found the information for you, Dino. Thank you, buddy. So Tussie says, go to PMDG setup, aircraft, displays, page 9 of 9, fuel total display. That's interesting. It's dropped out of standard pressure. Yeah, so in case you guys are wondering as well, let's go through it. We were there a minute ago, as Dwalls pointed out. PMDG setup, aircraft, displays. Then we go previous page. Fuel total display. There you go. So you turn that to yes, and then you get the total quantity. It's also a little bit neater as well. Yeah, good shout, Dino, actually. Good spot, probably was right there. Definitely don't want to click random failure, but we have got service-based failures on though, so at some point, if we don't do a lot of... If we smash the aircraft about, basically, things will start to break on it, and we'll then have to use the QRH to go through dealing with any instance. Information Officer says, firmly on the ground today in the USA. Took his first written exam the other day, and I have to say the grammar in the USA is just awful. It is, yeah, it's different, isn't it? Takes a bit of getting used to. Well, into Spanish airspace now. I think it's about time we probably check our data in the FMS for the descent, won't you? We'll have a little look. We'll review what the crack is. What's this direct message on VATSIM? Air France 8888. Osprey gin incorporate with garlic. Make sure not to exclude chocolate ice cream flavour. Oh, goodness me. That would be absolutely grim, wouldn't it? Thomas, that's in the MSFS menus. It's called, I think it's hood display or instrument display external view or something like that inside one of the graphics options. That Gav's been overtaken twice in 5 minutes. Fritz forgot he had bacon in the oven. He's got smoke alarm. Hopefully you haven't set fire to your house. Oh dear. Right, TLD, Chris MAR, here we go. So MAR, PIMOS. So we need to change a little bit of data here. So according to this, we want to be at PIMOS at flight level 65. So we're going to go /6500, like so. Up, at or above 3,000. Let's be honest, as long as we're at RIPRA, oh, it doesn't actually tell us. 1520. So /1520, which we go to RIP04, which is that custom waypoint we put in at 6 miles. We set that. That's mandatory 1520, as is RIP03, which is the next one. So 1520. We execute that. That should give us a nice descent, unless I've got it really wrong. Might change this one to 3,500 at up map as well. We'll leave that discontinuity in. Mark, it certainly is, yeah. Bacon says, I'm sat in the park throwing the ball for the dog, my backside is frozen. As long as he's having a good time, that's all that matters. Dino, yes. If you answer the question, it puts you in the draw. And we'll just randomly draw them throughout the stream at random points, effectively. Jack, my goodness, thank you, buddy. That's a whopper of a tip. 250 quid. Really generous of you. That's very, very kind indeed. Thank you very much. Really appreciate that. Hugely generous of you. Good grief indeed. Thank you, Jack. That's very kind. I've just upgraded you to captain status in Discord as well. Stolen credit card. As long as it clears, it's all good. It's very kind of you. Really appreciate that. You guys are very generous. And on that note, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We draw another winner. 42 entries. Q&H for standard pressure is, of course, 1013. Poseidon, hello. Maris, welcome. The winner is, for another €5 Contrail gift card, Wesley. Epic. Congratulations, Wesley. €5 Contrail gift card for you. The commentator, welcome. Happy New Year. Brazil Diacoro, welcome. Congratulations, Wes. So we've got Jerry, Ian, Doc, Bacon Sani, Jack Singh and Wesley have all won €5 Contrail vouchers. Mikhail has won the sexy socks. Joey, that's the 6th. So we've got 7, 8, 9, so we've got 4 more left to give away. We'll keep that question running. So everyone who's entered so far, you've still got an eligible entry. So what is the Q&H for the pressure altitude as standard pressure in hectopascals? You know, no, just you just say it the once, it will count. Yeah, if you say it 2 or 3 times, it doesn't give you any additional entries. That way, it prevents any spamming. Battle, welcome. So you got 56 knots headwind now. That's come off quite nicely now, which is good. Onto top of descent in about 240 miles. Oh, hello buddy, welcome. Lucky it's just the 56 knot headwind. I had 100 odd this morning down to Porto, is it Lisbon? I forget now what LPPT is. I'm going to have to Google, I'm gonna have to Google it. Happy New Year to you as well, Paul. Great to see you. Hope you're well. Lisbon, yeah. I'm glad you guys you guys are better than that as I am. My goodness. Yeah, Wesley, just drop me a DM on Discord. We'll sort it out. We'll get your €5 sorted. We'll just notice you all on Valanta going in the opposite direction now. Ah, goodness. Hope you're doing well, Paul, anyway. Happy New Year to you. Hope you've had a good Christmas as well, and hope business is good. Of course, Paul, yeah. You know what, I remember actually, you switched across to the examination side, didn't you, a few months back? How are you finding it? Do you miss being an instructor? Oops. Music, hello. The question is, what is, in hectopascals, what is the pressure altitude at standard pressure? Oh my god, Jack. He's excited about these landings, so he's going to definitely watch it back as I'm 3 beers in and I have 3 yolks in front of me. Oh my goodness. Paul says he does miss the driving instruction side. Still have to keep my mouth shut when I see them about to do something wrong, but it's more regular hours, which is taking some getting used to. Keeps you busy though, which is good, isn't it? Jack, I'd imagine you're going to see 2 runways as well. Don't do what John did quite a few months back and landed at a different airport entirely. By accident. It's going to be very expensive for Osprey Airways, Joey. Should we revisit Navigraph, folks? We'll rebrief. Twice the chance of landing. Yeah, there is that. Oh dear. Doing our in hectopascals, Jenny. So convert that from inches of mercury into hectopascals and then pop your answer in the chat. 12 pappies, Chris. 6 red, 6 white, right? Oh dear. Yeah, you might just see you just fly straight into the hill. It's going to be fun. Right, so inbound to PIMOS eventually when we get past out of Spanish airspace. We're heading down towards PIMOS. That's going to be our transition into the civilian arrivals into Gibraltar here today. We're aiming to be at PIMOS at flight level 65. Then we're going to head southwest 212 degrees down to 3,500 feet at up, which is 18.8 miles away from the GBR Takan, which is like a military VOR. Then we're going to go 272 degrees for runway 09's entry, down to Unbut, 8.5 DME, then Ripra at 9 DME from GBR. Again, that's there relative to that Takan, 9 miles. And at Ripra we're going to be turning 001 degrees, or well, we're going to do 360 degrees instead. And we're going to head northbound, like so. So we're going to head 360 degrees. At 6 miles, we'll have stepped down to a mandatory 1,520 feet with the local pressure input into our aircraft. 1,520 feet. Level for 1 mile only, 5 miles. At 5 miles, we need to be visual with the runway. If we can, ideally. We might not be. The absolute latest point at which we have to be visual is point X-ray, which is at 3 miles. Zoom back into that. Now we've cleared the other bit so we can see it a bit wider. And at point X-ray we're going to be turning inbound to the runway. So autopilot, auto throttle off. We're going to turn right into the runway, touchdown, max auto brake, full reverse, and we'll stop with about 200. What did VAS Airplane Toolbox say? We'll stop with 500 meters spare. And hopefully we'll have timed it right, so we'll be able to vacate nice and easy as well. If we can't see the runway at point X-ray, then we need to do a go around. That's climb to 4,000 feet or as directed by radar. So we basically continue over the airfield up to 4,000 feet, 090 degrees, over the runway and out and away. We'll then turn right and then we'll aim to reset near up and basically fly a little circuit around the rock to try again. It's going to be interesting. Visual approach and a bit more of a clearer view is the black line from Ripra, the very far left of this chart. We're heading up. This is the civilian aircraft inbound visual routing up to point X-ray. Now we're doing that descending turn in. Wings level at about 1 or half a mile. Touchdown with the port on the right hand side of the aircraft as we come in. So we'll see some ships and things. In relation to the runway, it's a very short runway, 1,778 meters. So if you're in the 737, go into your FMS and make sure you've turned on the short field package. That might help. We'll be flying in, lots of brakes, lots of reverse thrust. I'm hoping to vacate at Echo and then just head straight into the terminal to shut down. "23 arrivals due in at Gibraltar." It's got about 4 stands. You could park the free cam on the rock and see the lot. That's not a bad shout actually, Jack, is it? Where should we put the drone camera for the touchdown views, folks? Brazil, no, never played RFS. Doc says some weird numbers. Do they use meters for height? No. They are some weird numbers though, like you say. Minimums are 920 feet. And the airport elevation is 12 feet. So to be fair, we could be nice and proactive. We could start to put some of that data in now. So we could. We could set our minimums now, 920.
I'm just gonna leave this here. Happy New Year.
Oh my God, Fritz.
Keep doing what you're doing. We all love it.
Guys, thank you. You're incredible. £300 tip. That is insane. Thank you so much, guys. It's very, very, very generous. I don't know what to say. Happy New Year to you guys. Good grief. Really appreciate. Yeah, every penny is just so kind. Really appreciate. Yeah, all of you guys that choose to tip and donate, whatever the quantity, and really appreciate it. We set 920. You know what? I think Fritz deserves a captain role in the Discord server as well, right? Can't find him. Where is he? Adam says, look at your left-hand side. Paul's being bullied by Ospreys, passing close by. I can't see anyone here, Paul. Oh, hold on. That's just that's a bit of jet stream. Rich, I have to find you on Discord. I can't put a little comment in Chrome chat, even like a little bump or something, and I'll click it. Oh, you have Madrid to your left. Madrid. Where is it? Oh yeah, Madrid is over here somewhere. It's kind of underneath all this cloud. Can't quite see it. Intimidated by superiority, Jack says. Azza says, I need some advice. I'm looking for some aviation themed wall art for the house, and I have high ceilings, so they need to be big things. My goodness. How about, it's a little bit different, how about finding like a I don't know, a part that's been harvested from a Boeing 747, perhaps it's been scrapped. You buy like you can buy like the window sometimes, a cross section of the window that cut out, or a fan blade from the aircraft maybe. Put on that on the wall, that'd be pretty cool, wouldn't it? So planned landing weight is... We've still got miles to go, to be fair. We need to worry about any of that. But so Barrow's 920, that's set. Boom, there we go, Fritz is green. Pea soup green. Ian, no worries buddy, Happy New Year to you and have a great night as well. The more the merrier says the company that builds furniture from decommissioned aircraft parts. That would be epic, wouldn't it? Having something like that from on your wall. I guess, yeah, the price is the issue, isn't it, Hazard? They're going to be very expensive. Absolutely, Fritz. Shouldn't be too much longer before we can start enjoying that PMDG 737-900. We'll have to do some anti-tail strike training and things like that. Jack, you certainly have with your 3 yokes. I expect captain level perfection now, having had booze as well. Diesel, thanks for subscribing, welcome. Great to have you on board with us today. Yeah, don't forget, if you haven't entered the giveaways yet, with current question, we've got 4 more €5 Contrail vouchers left to give away. The current question is, in hectopascals, in HPA, what is the pressure level, the standard pressure? Do you know, with the controller you get QNH and then a number. What would that QNH be if you were converting standard pressure into that hectopascal figure? Jack, yeah. Or alternatively, another way to word it, like it's been worded in Nightbot, in hectopascals, what is the QNH pressure for the standard pressure altitude? We're almost 80 miles to top of descent. So actually, let's think about this. So we've got 60.4 tons is what we're expecting. Monto. At Monto, we need to do another fuel check. .2 tons of fuel, so we're going to be slightly over. We haven't flown as fast as we thought we would do at Mach 80, so we've actually saved a little bit of fuel. But that's then going to mean we're a little bit heavier, so 60... I'm going to go for 60... 60.4 is the planned landing weight. I'm going to go for 60.8. That's going to give us our V speeds of 143 or 136 based on flap 30 or 40. VAS Airplane Toolbox. Oh. The heck? Here's a new one. VAS Airplane Toolbox is telling me to land with flap 15. That doesn't sound... Why is it telling me to land at flap 15? We can do it. The calculation's there at 150. Now I'm tempted to throw that and just do it as a challenge. Happy New Year, yep. Sam says, are you commercial pilot or training to be one in real life? Good question. No, unfortunately. I wish I was. I absolutely wish I was. No, hobbyist effectively. I was training to do my private pilot's license. Basically ran out of money. They increased the price because of the war in Ukraine, the invasion by Russia of Ukraine. Effectively what that has done is it's meant that the price of fuel and everything else has gone up massively. So it's almost £250 per hour now just to learn to fly in a PA-28. And do you have any tips on add-on airports that are nice? Pyrig Devco's Glasgow, very good. They've got Pyrig Devco's Edinburgh is really good as well. Yeah, Mark, that's the thing. It's only a 4-knot headwind. Maybe it's weight related. Is it calculated it based on our weight, planned landing weight of 60.8 tonnes roughly? .070 at 4, apparently. Dot Metar LXGB. Yeah. QNH 1023. Let's put that in. I'm tempted to try it. Try flap 15 if that's what the... Sam, I've never tried FS2 Cruise 737 package, to be totally honest. Jack says, I'll tell you what, I'm looking at my computer screen and looking at this live chat and the stream. What better way to greet in the new year? It's great spectaculars, isn't it? It's really nice visuals. Look at that as well, somebody really high level up there. See his beacon light flashing away. Through the window shade. That aircraft over there is RCM 62 Zulu off the Faro 737-700. Carlita says VAS Airplane Toolbox gave him flap 30 with 60 tonnes. What do you reckon? Should we do flap 15 or flap 30? I feel like I should do flap 30 anyway. I feel like that would be the sensible thing to do. We've set flap 30 anyway, so that'll do. Do you have an idea when the PMDG 737-900 will be coming out? Samuel has asked. The best place to find out the answer there would be to maintain and monitor the official PMDG forums, basically. That is where you're going to get the best information from all of those guys at PMDG themselves. So it won't be misinterpreted by anyone else regurgitating the information, basically. But they haven't set a release date effectively. They are in almost one of the final stages of testing currently. That aircraft going over us now is off to Marrakesh. Sevilla Control is online, apparently. We also have Malaga approach, but I don't think we need to contact them. We are almost there, folks. (13335). Adam, yeah, Flight Tappers Athens is spectacular. Love it. Really good bit of scenery, that. 133.35.
Captain, you have an incoming direct message.
Sevilla Control, good afternoon. Osprey 165 is inbound Vulpe, flight level 370. Back decimal 79er.
Osprey 165, Sevilla, muy buenas, identified. Report ready to descend.
Bucko, Happy New Year, Osprey 165.
Sevilla Control, good day, Lufthansa 16.
David A's doing flap 40.
Victor Lima is flight level 400. Lufthansa 16, Tango Lima, hello.
Okay, let's think about descent stuff then. So, descent winds forecast, what was the QNH? 1023.
Sevilla Control, Osprey 459 with you at flight level 340.
Osprey 459, hello, when ready, descend flight level 200.
When ready, descend flight level 200, Osprey 459.
There's a lot of TCAS behind us.
Good afternoon. Stand by.
And Sevilla, good afternoon. Algarve 62 Zulu with you, flight level 410.
Algarve 62 Zulu, hello, Squawk 4414.
Execute. So that's our descent winds calculated. It may move the top of descent slightly, but otherwise we're all good. We need to make sure we've got the VORs tuned. So at Gibraltar 113.6 down here. It's visual approach. There's no ILSs to tune in or anything else. But what I will do is 113.6. I'm going to do nav 1 and nav 2. The reason is this. So where is it? 270. I'm going to set 227. I'm going to set two courses basically. One is going to give me a rough indication of the runway heading slightly. It's going to be offset by quite a few degrees, so I'm going to ignore it basically, because otherwise it will confuse me. But it's more so to give me an indication when I'm crossing a beam at the back of the runway. And then course of 250 degrees should be roughly where the 3 mile fix is going to be at a guess.
Center, Osprey 784, 35,000 feet.
One ahead. Just doing flat 40 full auto brake, lots of praying in the Mad Dog. We need auto brake max.
Osprey 784.
So speeds are good, minimums are set, local pressure is set, and our approach data is set as well. Can't do much more than that.
Will be 2 kilo arrival, ILS runway 13 Zulu for Osprey 459.
Correct.
Liam's in the A330-900 Neo. He's preparing for full flap and reverse manual braking.
Muy buenas, sorry for delay, sir. Radar contact, flight level 350, welcome on board.
I think we're pretty much there. Should we draw another winner? 66 eligible entries. Good luck to those of you who have taken part so far. I hope you're all enjoying the giveaway today as well, and the little party-style live stream group flight for the new year.
Radar contact flight level 410.
So another €5 Contrail gift card, and as a reminder, if you do get chosen as a winner today, contact me within 24 hours of the end of today's live stream, or via email, britishafgeek1@gmail.com, our channel's email address, or directly on Discord via our Discord server or something else. Make sure you send me some details to show me that you are the YouTube account that has won, and we'll go from there.
Osprey 165, proceed direct to PIMOS.
Proceed direct to PIMOS, Osprey 165. Legs, PIMOS, click.
Osprey 490,
Execute.
Sega.
Carlita, no, we should go back to Unicom, I think. Commentator, no problem at all. So, the next winner is Badger.
Muy buenas, squawk 4415.
Congratulations.
4415, thank you. And so it's 2766, squawk 4.
Our 7th winner for today. In fact, our 8th winner for 7, 8, yeah, 8th winner for today. Awesome.
France 8888, hello, flight level 400.
So we've still got 3 more Contrail gift vouchers to give away. And then I might throw in a pea soup. I will, you know, I'll throw in a pea soup sticker as well at the end. Why not? 40 miles to top of descent now.
Severe Control, good afternoon. Osprey 490, flight level 370. Inbound, Bombay.
Osprey 410, muy buenas, Sevilla Control, radar contact, proceed direct PIMOS, call me 40 cents.
Osprey 490, repeat please.
490, no problem, proceed direct PIMOS, call me 40 cents.
Direct PIMOS, and I'll call you for descent, Osprey 490.
Reference 8888.
Okay, I think I've worked out why it's telling us flat 15.
390 and call me ready for descent.
Because of our weight. I think that's the only thing I can think of.
390 now, France 8888.
So it's 2766, radar contact, climb level 300.
Follow 300 for space 2766.
Not too long now. So I think we are prepared. We're just, if not, we're just gonna have to make it up. We're gonna have to just guess things and go from there. Oh, let's change the giveaway question, shall we? Where's my timers? Let's reset the giveaway completely.
3187 contacto radar, proceda directo Corno y suba a nivel 350. Directo a Corno y subimos a Osprey 459, continue descent level 90.
Super easy. And I'll just leave this as the question for the final 3 items. And it's the question is this: what is the airport that we're flying into for the final destination for today's live stream?
Osprey 490, report max speed please.
Mach point 792. Osprey 490.
Thank you. Osprey 784, report max speed please.
0.78, Osprey 784.
Just going to change that.
Gracias. Osprey 10, report max speed please.
0.78, Osprey 10.
Thank you very much.
Osprey 165, request descent.
Osprey 165, descent level 150.
Descend flight level 150, Osprey 165. Okay, VNAV, LNAV, auto brake set, top of descent in 5 nautical miles, but we'll just go descent mode, descent now, execute. Fritz, that is actually our diversion airport for today, actually. Wesley. No, it won't. He's actually, Seville radar is actually going to help space this all out really nicely. So if you think about it, our sequencing is going to be bang on for our flight into Gibraltar now, but they won't control Gibraltar's airspace because it's not Spanish airspace. It's Gibraltar's airspace, or British airspace, however you want to classify it as. So we'll be handed off to Unicom effectively at PIMOS.
Seville Center, Osprey 784, stepping away from the cockpit for 2 minutes.
784, approach, report back.
Okay, now we've intercepted the VNAV properly. There we go, yeah, you need a UK controller with military clearance. So you don't get too many, but yeah, Seville radar is going to help space us out really nicely. Then we'll be passed off to Unicom because, well, RAF Gibraltar, as David is saying, you need a military cleared controller on VATSIM to be able to give you ATC.
Mach 0.79 or greater.
We'll come out of speed intervention mode. We'll go back onto let VNAV do its thing. Steep descent warning on the FMS there. Steep descent after PIMOS.
0.79 or greater. Okay, I can do 0.8, that's it.
Giuliano, no.
490, okay, maintain Mach decimal
This is by far the smoothest aircraft in the sim. And this latest update, they've tweaked and improved performance even more. It's fantastic. Oop. My drone camera's been drinking the same booze as you, Jack. Happy New Year, Rab. Welcome. Joining us at descent.
3094, Sevilla, Buena, 3 cycles, squawk 4423.
Frank says it's been so long since I've flown in any flight sim. This is making me want to fly again. Go for it. Microsoft Flight Simulator. It's epic. So good. Looks fantastic. We've got incredibly good aeroplanes now as well coming into the sim. This one by far is the best in my opinion as well, and the next year coming up, as Mark has said, we've got a fantastic 2022 for MSFS. 2023 is just going to be so good. We've got the 737-900, we've got Phoenix working on IAEs and Sharklets for their A320, we've got PMDG's 777, they're working on a 747 as well.
I heard you call Osprey.
Bluebird Simulations with their 757-200. Fingers crossed for a release in 2023.
0904. He's number 4 behind you.
Roger.
Swiss 2766 for traffic separation to left heading.
Liam saying I'm not getting anything from ATC. That's interesting. Check your radio stack and check your audio settings in B-Pilot as well.
47 Alpha Delta, descent flight level 160. Level 160, 47 Alpha Delta.
Love this. Bit of ATC to see us in.
10, approved, report back. Roger.
80 miles.
165, you're going to have a crossing. I'm going to need a tiny bit more space, so turn left heading 140 degrees. The traffic is level 250 and climbing, about 3 o'clock opposite way.
Left 140 degrees for spacing and visual with that traffic on my 3 o'clock Osprey 165. ECAS. And we've avoided him. Vectors for collision avoidance, basically. There he is.
Osprey 459er, descent 6,000 feet, H1023.
Down to 6,000
Love it.
and 2181023, Osprey 459.
Osprey 165, thank you very much. Traffic no factor, proceed direct to PIMOS now, resume on navigation.
Resume navigation direct to PIMOS, Osprey 165.
Gracias.
Just go back to direct PIMOS, LNAV. We'll let the aeroplane get itself sorted again.
France 8 888 will be landing after the Osprey 094.
Air France 888, the firm.
And Toady is saying, is it worth buying the 737-800 if you already have the 600 variant? So it's a good question to ask. I would say yes, because you've got a very different aircraft.
Okay, so currently I can probably do an orbit if that frees you up some space.
888, just report your max speed.
Is it worth buying? Yeah, so if you, it would give you a different dynamic basically. You've got the 737-600, it's like a little rocket and it's super short. You can just rotate on the runway and up you go. You're not really going to smash the tail necessarily on the runway because it would just lift off and it climbs like a rocket. It's great fun. The 737-800 by contrast is a lot longer. So if you rotate too much during rotation at takeoff, you'll tail strike the aircraft basically. The 900 is coming soon though, so I guess the question there is, do you want to have the 737-800 or do you want to have the 737-900? Dirty2 there saying that you started with the 600, then purchased the 800. Both are very different aircraft. They handle very differently as well. With the 800 you also get the Boeing business jet version and the cargo variant as well, Dirty2. Stan says, I'm the traffic underneath you. Epic. No worries at all, it's good fun. Daniel was asking, which airline would I want to fly for? In real life, British Airways. Or maybe TUI or Jet2.
After Amigo clear Dallas approach Zulu, runway 13 report established.
Perhaps there's a near Glasgow, shame on me for not being here at the start.
13 and I will report when established for Osprey 459.
Osprey 165, continue descent level 90.
Continue descent level 90, Osprey 165.
Easy 47 Alpha Delta, continue descent flight level 100, 100.
Jack, it is a great group, for sure.
16 Tango Lima, just about to leave my airspace, switch to Unicom on to 2.8, enjoy your flight to Fuerteventura. 178, likewise, thank you. Swiss 2766, proceed direct to Logro.
Rab, no, it wasn't too foggy in Glasgow actually, to be honest. Just low cloud. Then we had some great visuals on the way in, on the way out, to be honest.
Osprey 10, descent, flight level...
Starting to depressurise nicely. I'm going to change that to 0 because our pressurisation power we're almost going to be 0 effectively. I am looking into the distance though through that haze we've got, so Gibraltar's just out here somewhere. In fact, there's Gibraltar, centre of the screen.
Easy 47 Alpha Delta, report indicated airspeed now. 290 knots, Easy 47 Alpha. Thank you, break Osprey 165, report indicated.
Indicated 290 knots, Osprey 165.
I'm sorry, 165 again.
290 knots, Osprey 165.
165, thank you, maintain 290. Till I call you back.
Okay, maintain 290, Osprey 165.
Easy 47 Alpha Delta, 4 sequence into PIMOS. I need at least 10 miles separation. Reduce speed to 80 knots. 280 knots, Easy 47 Alpha.
France 8 888.
Adam, you're going to love it. Flight Tappers Athens is spectacular. Have a look at their Copenhagen as well.
170 France 8 888.
Sorry, aviation. Yeah, I was going to answer that. I saw you mention it earlier up in the live chat. Do you think we get the Quality Wings 787 this year? Good question. I really don't know. I really don't know. Bearing in mind it was meant to come June last year. We've heard nothing since, so I just really don't know. And Tony, thanks guys, no worries. Completely valid point about different handling. 600 feels almost too easy to fly. Nick, Happy New Year.
4424, Easy 1973.
Exactly, Fritz. How is the Boeing seat, by the way, Fritz? Have you got it all set up? Have you flown on it with it yet, or?
Sevilla Control, good evening, Happy New Year. Osprey 598 at flight level 390, inbound Volpe 65 nautical miles.
Absolutely, Speedbird. Seatbelt signs.
Osprey 598, sorry for delays. One as radar contact flight level 390, report ready for descent.
There's the Brock.
Osprey 094 ready for descent. Osprey 094 descent.
I love that haze all around Gibraltar as well, by the looks of it.
300 for Osprey 094. Osprey 10 descent flight level 150.
Interesting story. It's another
Osprey 490 descent
10-15 meters longer, maybe. It just adds a whole different dynamic to you operating the 737 as well.
Right, 220, Air France Tech 888.
I get my feet comfy on the rudder pedals, make sure I've got my Boeing seat set up.
Reference 888, just to confirm you are going to enter the DMA via PIMOS.
Air France 888, AFA.
Thank you.
So with this, when we turn the autopilot off, we have to have the auto thrust off as well. So the auto throttle will be turned off, then the autopilot will be turned off. At what point, I haven't decided yet. We'll be after Reaper, as be inbound to point X-ray. We'll turn it all off. Keep smashing the like button as well, folks. If you haven't done so already, give us a little thumbs up. And to be in with a chance to win one of the 3 Contrail vouchers that we've got left, full €5 each. All you need to do is answer the following question correctly. What is our destination airport for today? Just put the answer into the live chat once, you get an entry, and you'll be in with a chance to win one of those 3 €5 Contrail vouchers that we've got left to give away. I hope you guys are all enjoying it. We've got a spectacular descent into Gibraltar. First time flying the 737-800 into here as well. Very short runway, max auto brake, everything else.
Proceed direct PIMOS.
Fritz got it put together. Busy cable managing all the cables now. I sort of rolled into a mega project. You'll get the taste for it now, that'll be it, won't it? You'll be... Look at that view. Incredible. That's spectacular.
4611, Sevilla, muy buenas, radar contact, level 370, report max speed please. Max speed, decimal 80. Thank you.
Sevilla Control, good day. This is Osprey 236 with you at flight level 350.
My goodness, I've just seen our spacing on Volanta. I'll show you real quick before everything gets really busy. I've just seen that, Severe Control, look at that.
Thank you.
Everyone's everywhere. We've all bunched up somehow. Love it.
Max speed.
Oh, can you do parallel approaches or formation approaches and landings at Gibraltar?
598.
598, copy. Reduce mic decimal 77, please.
This is going to be difficult for us because we've been told 290 until he tells us otherwise, but we're stuck at 290 knots.
Osprey 236, able mark decimal 797.
Yeah, expect holdings, yeah, that's a good point actually, Joey. Expect holds, folks.
Increasing to Mach 80, Osprey 226.
Osprey 236, thank you, maintain mark decimal 80, proceed direct PIMOS.
Proceed direct PIMOS.
He's got 10 miles to PIMOS, we're doing 290 knots.
Easy 3 Papa Charlie, 1 report max speed please. Mark 0.79. 3 Papa Charlie, Sevilla, buenas, radar contact 330.
There's Gibraltar.
Osprey 165, you're now leaving our space. Descent at your own discretion, switch to Unicom 122.8. Traffic behind you is 5.7 miles. Intel.
Roger, Unicom 1228. Thank you very much for the ATC. Happy New Year. Osprey 165.
Likewise, thank you very much. Easy 47 Alpha Delta, descent level 90.
35. Spoilers.
784, descent level 90.
1228. Forgive me if I go quiet now. This is going to be really busy. Really busy. Got my work cut out. So we've got to slow down, descend, everything, and it's all going to happen really quick now. 5 miles to PIMOS, 6,500. We're not going to make that. Radar fix at Ripra. That's going to be 9 miles to 5. That's 2,000 feet at Ripra probably. So let's set 1,500. We're going to need speed brake. Actually, 240 knots is good for flaps 1, 2 and 5. So we'll go flap 2, speed's good. It's going to help get drag on the airframe, slow the airplane down. And I'm going to set... No, Microsoft Flight Simulator, go away. Let's put that 220 knots. Leave the speed brake out. And we'll end the music at this song. Concentration time. Well, he's on about 3 microphones, 4 runways, 8 yokes. Gibraltar traffic, Osprey 165 is overhead PIMOS 7000, descending for 1,500 inbound via Ripra for the visual approach runway 09er QNH 1023 will report turning Ripra Gibraltar traffic. Spoilers. We're back on the VNAV now, look. Just about. Absolutely fine, Jack. Do what you need to do to concentrate. We'll watch your approach. 128, that's negative, that's not required, that's good. We need to track these. I'm not convinced we're actually going to pick it up. That's the thing, because it's a TACAN. It's a fantastic reflection, isn't it? Look at that. All the screenshots will be on Volanta as always, including that one that we're looking at right now. My goodness, there's about 4 pilots all mashed up together. I think Mikhail has actually diverted. Yeah, Mikhail's actually diverted to Malaga. I'm going to go direct to Unbut now to help. Because I'm conscious of our separation here. Arm spoilers. Stunning. Get the charts ready. I might go back to 230 knots a little bit. Daniel, nice. Said he's going to watch a few landing then depart himself. Have you seen how many are inbound? Fritz says GSX's profile for Gibraltar is pretty good. Stands 1 and 2 has walk-in passengers. I don't think I have it. Let me see if I can download it now on the fly and get it all installed. So flightsim.to other. Come on, come on, come on. GSX profiles. LXGB. Oh my god, there's loads. Which one is it, Fritz? There's 4. Rab, good stuff. There she is. I've got one right behind me. Literally on my wing, apparently. I could just see a TCAS warning of an airplane right there.
Yeah, Gibraltar traffic, Osprey 490 is 7,200 feet inbound, runway 09 via ROVLA, and 1,500.
Joey says, can we do a replay after everyone is on the ground? There's so many that are going to be flying in, I think we're going to struggle to do a replay. But I'll see what I can do. Currently, trying desperately extract to get that Gibraltar. I've picked one basically, I'm hoping it's the correct one. App data, Virtuali, GSX, MSFS, paste. Bingo. Start QATL. Oh my god. Speed intervention. So busy trying to lap 5. So busy trying to get in for everyone else flying behind me, keep our spacings good, that I totally forgot we're about to turn. Here we go. Time for business. Lap 10. Gibraltar traffic, Osprey 165 is turning inbound Reaper for the visual approach runway 09er. Gear down. I need drag. Drag, drag, drag. 180, 143. 148 knots for final approach speed. Scribble that down quickly. 148, that's good. Let's get rid of the spoilers, rearm them. Gear down, flap 15. That's all good. Let's set 1 and 2. Lights, signs. Final check. Bits, no worries at all. Okay, sky dolly record, just in case we get a chance. 1500. Now let's set 148. Gibraltar traffic, Osprey 165 is 2 miles south of Point X-ray. Final approach, runway 09, speed 148 knots on approach, Gibraltar traffic. Lap 30, let's get it set.
Air France 888, flight level 90, going out to 3,000 feet by Charlie Foxtrot, runway 09, full visual.
Gibraltar traffic, Osprey 784 at Unbutt, 4,800.
4,000. Auto thrust off. Autopilot off. My controls. My plane. Set 09 at 0 for the missed approach.
Gibraltar traffic, easy 47 Alpha, turning in 09 visual, 155 knots.
Here we go. Recycle the flight directors. My goodness, there's somebody literally taking off on 09 as we speak. Why?
Approaching minimum.
I'm going to continue anyway. And Gibraltar traffic, Osprey 165, turning at Point X-ray. 30 degrees, angular bank. Speed's good. We're avoiding him. Just. Peekaboo, Speedbird. Don't think you announced yourself. There we go, that worked out nicely. Speed's a bit high, we're slightly above profile, so let's just bring the throttles down.
400.
Slight crosswind from the left. Profile's looking okay. Get it nice and stable. Fight that centre line, got to draw a line through the plane to bring that centre line in, and it's going to be auto brake max. We're not aiming for butter here, folks, we need accuracy on the touchdown zone.
100. 50. 30. 20. 10.
Holding the flare. Boom. Reverse. That's nice. 186. Decel, reverse green, and heavy brakes. Through 65. Manual brakes. Let's get rid of the reverse thrust. Brakes stuck on there. Let's get that off. Come on, plane. Wakey, wakey. Gotta try and vacate it, Echo.
In Osprey, 490 turning inbound on riprap.
APU start. Bring that off before we turn off. Let's get the switches off for the probes.
47 Alpha, setting final 09.
And Osprey 165 vacated 09. I don't know where stand 3 is. Welcome to Gibraltar, everybody. Look at that. Spectacular view.
France 888, 16 miles to Ripra, will extend to
Got one in?
from Charlie Foxtrot.
Okay. We go. That'll do. 0.3. APU's good and they're both on. That's all nice and set. That's done. Taxi lights should have gone off really. And turn those off. Beacon off. You get down.
Gibraltar Tower, Osprey 784, passing
just.
Ripra, 2000.
Wonderful touchdown. Just caught that as well. Epic. Alright, let's draw another winner. Got another one inbound there. I think the rule here, folks, if you're flying in, if you can see that the area you need to land on is clear and you can see the aircraft is almost going to vacate, then just land to prevent all these go-arounds and stuff. Okay, the next winner of a €5 Contrail voucher is Hazza. Congratulations, Hazza. €5 Contrail voucher is yours. Uh-oh. My goodness. He's got it back though. If he pulls this off, then he should be employed by the Royal Air Force. Here he comes. Guns to strafe. Dagger, dagger, dagger. Here's the tower. My goodness, he's gonna do it. Oh, power, power, power. Off the power. He's only gone and done it. Oh, right on the centre line as well. Look at that, Osprey, we always rise to the challenge. I'm sure those people were diving off the ships into the water though. Great work. Nice job. I think that was David, I believe. Great work.
Well, Osprey 490 is down. What a mess that was.
Got another one in. Here he comes. A wonderful sunset in the background as well.
Osprey 490 is clear as right.
Nice recovery.
What a mess.
32 Osprey Airways, not Cowboys at all. Was a slight overshot as well. How's this camera view, folks? Is it just about right?
Okay, Mike, push it back from stand 4.
Anthony, hello to you. I'm new here. Can anyone explain the Osprey ops? So you can fly whatever aircraft you want, wherever you want in the world, basically. Just track it on landing rate monitor. part of our Osprey Airways virtual airline, which is basically all of us who like to fly in the sim. Basically just log and monitor the flights. You don't have to use Osprey's liveries. You can just use it to track your flights and get your stats up and things like that if you wish. It's pretty chilled. Oh, it's a long float. My goodness, he's still not down. He's committed. He's doing it. Oh my god. Oh. Go around. Touch and go. Just teasing us. The question is, has he got toga engaged or is he going to stall? Oh boy. Gear up, flat 15 toga. There he goes. Well saved. Great job. Another one on short final. He's taking a shortcut. It's Liam in the A330 900 Neo. Or is it Wesley? It's Wesley in his A350. I think he is. It's Wesley in his A350, isn't it?
Osprey 10 speed 160.
I want to know when Jack's coming in with his 4 yolks and his 7 beers. Adam, yes, at Osprey Airways, it's our channel call sign, basically. And our channel virtual airline. So the flight that we're doing today, the airline that we're using, is Osprey Airways. But basically it's a virtual airline that you can take part in. It's part of our channel. It's free. You can fly what you want, where you want, whenever you want. There's no pre-set routes or anything like that. Juliet Charlie Mike says the new LRM client without FSU IPC keeps crashing on me. I didn't know there was one without FSU IPC. As yeah, great job, just caught it as well. You, by the way, yeah, you won a €5 Euro Contrail voucher. Here comes Wesley. We have so many flying in. Once Wesley's down, I'm going to show you what Valanta looks like, and it's an absolute mess. Gav's done the right thing. He's just given enough space. An Air France A350 900. We do need one of these in MSFS, don't we? It's such a spectacular aircraft. I think today we can get away with employing land after, which means that, you know, as long as you can see it's clear for you to land, just land and not worry about going around if there's traffic on the runway.
Traffic control, Osprey 998, inbound ROVLA, 14 long miles, descending to 1,500.
Air France A triple it. Sorry. Air France A triple it, make it to runway 09. Gibraltar runway 09, Gibraltar traffic.
That looks pretty cool, doesn't it, with the rock in the background? Who have we got? We've got Liam inbound next. He's looking a bit close, actually, for the airport. And a bit high. Be interesting. Let me show you Valanta really quickly. Well, Wesley went all the way over San Garcia, according to that. Liam's inbound. We've got Osprey 10 as well inbound imminently behind him. We've got 3 aircraft there, level with each other. 2 there, 1 with a go around, which was Carlito.
Going around, I think.
You might be fine to just land straight after. If it's clear, if it looks clear, just go for it. Here comes Liam in the Osprey Airways A330 900. He's using that headwind freeway A330.
Final, please announce your go round if you do. I'm just above you.
Oh, he's going around anyway. That's pretty mute. It's a great sunset, isn't it? Adam says, how can you join? Just go to britishafgeek.com/Osprey Airways or britishafgeek.com and find the tab for Osprey Airways, and all the information is there. Basically, it's a virtual airline that's free to join. It's part of the channel, so it's you know, all flying together in a community. We kind of log in flights in the Osprey operations section of Discord.
Mike is going to backtrack after those landing aircraft, Gibraltar.
Whoa, it's down. Whoa. Oh. There's the drink. He's. Oh no.
Unfortunate.
That was close. That Tui's got his work cut out now because he's got to backtrack
Osprey 204 going around.
before the next guy's inbound.
No, that's who are going over each other.
So Prima's gone around above him.
You guys doing a group like that?
Liam's now going around.
Gibraltar traffic after Ripper heading 270 degrees for the left speed. Osprey 598 and Osprey 236 left ahead.
And we'll watch this departure, who was...
Gibraltar traffic, this is Osprey 236 at Ripper, making turn to 360.
My goodness, where was he? Daniel, I think, is an EasyJet watching. We've got that Tui that's going. Must be thinking, why on earth did I try that? That's Tango, absolutely. We'll watch this Tui's departure. Badger, good job. Done it in the Mad Dog offline. Good work. We're just going to have to park wherever there's space, aren't we? There's Gibraltar in all its glory.
Osprey 598 heading 0.
Massive
on
rock
final.
there. He just wanted to depart from a quiet airport, Joey, absolutely. Let's watch him from the tower again, shall we? Got one on final, one short final. I think as long as it looks clear, as long as this guy gets airborne, just keep going for it. Speedbird, Simdeck, yes. So we've for all our Osprey Airways fleet.
I'm going to try and get out of your way as soon as possible.
Basically, we've got our own VMR as well, so it model matches all the liveries. Oh, geez, this is going to be close.
Roll to traffic, Tomjet 14, Echo Mike, taxi, taking off runway to no, 09.
I don't think you realised there was about 40 people coming inbound. My goodness. That's a go around. Who's sat inbound? Oh my god. Imagine being on that plane. No, that hasn't worked.
Go around.
Now this is going to be tight to watch.
Osprey 598 go around.
Because he's going to depart right on top of him. We got one on short final right behind him as well.
Gibraltar traffic, this is Osprey 226 on short final, runway 09.
Where's he? Right above him. Oh.
Gibraltar traffic, Tomjet 14, Echo Mike, clear of runway 09, Gibraltar.
Well, he did. He tried his best. I don't think he realised the sheer volume of people flying in right now.
For Gibraltar traffic on final from 09 once again.
Here we go. Another approach. Bam, one after the next.
Osprey 10 descending 1,500.
How many more arrivals have we got? Does anyone know? You don't have to turn early, Wesley. That's just cheating. Just keep it accurate. That's high. You could do it. My God. Brakes. He's off into town. Open the barrier for the road and he goes into the city for some coffee. 8 more arrivals till 1717. Nice. And that's not including the 3 go-arounds, right? He did well to get that off on that at that waypoint.
226, cleared Land Road, runway 09.
Good work. Made it 1,000 foot per minute. Was that Jack? If it was, to be fair, he had 3 yokes and 4 runways to look at with the amount he's had to drink today. Should probably update the A330 in my files, to be honest. Exactly, Joe. That's probably why he veered right instead of left, to prevent an international conflict. Hello, Matthew. Welcome. Good work, Jack. With overrun skills like that, they should apply for Southwest. Here's Liam. He's down. Over the road. He's done it. Next one in.
Osprey 10 turning final for Gibraltar.
Matt check, how far away are you?
Gibraltar traffic EC 6933 landing after the Osprey 10, Gibraltar traffic.
Osprey 09 for taxiing on Alpha to any available gate. If there is any.
Oh, he's gone well wide. Looks like an A320.
That's a really bad lineup.
Mark spotted you on Valente. You're near, around PIMOS, aren't you? So you're about to join the Chaos. Another one on short final behind. Just land after, it'll be absolutely fine, I'm sure. It's an EasyJet. Number 2. It's not easy at all, Badger. You're right. Good, touchdown, nice and firm and accurate, bang. Brakes, reverse. That's another FSLTL model. Epic.
Short final runway 09 Gibraltar traffic.
Who's going to guess your landing rate, Jack says? I'm going to guess minus 300 foot per minute, 1.4 G. And bingo, that was a great touchdown. That was buttery smooth. As reverses out, there'll be water brake 3, I'm sure, as well on the Airbus. Yeah, there's a little bit of south parking over there. You can vacate right as well if we start to struggle for parking space.
Gibraltar Tower, Osprey 74, turning base.
Jack says you put too much faith into me. Go on, what was the figure then? Oh, has a nice. Yeah, auto brake 2 in the 737 and just keep going.
Well, the traffic Osprey 722, 1 mile inbound, but reducing one.
Here's Transavia. Great to see lots throwing themselves into the 737 for this. Very tricky. On a 722 foot per minute. 1.2 G is not bad though, Jack. I'd more so sort of go on that rate than anything else. Great touchdown. Perfect break in as well, look. Right to the end of Echo. How we doing? My God. There's 2 stands here as well. Oh no, 1 stand left down the right down the bottom here. G is the firmness, Jack, so that feeling of smackdown on landing. If you have a heavy landing, it's usually the G that's higher.
Transavia 4611, runway vacated, Gibraltar.
So now that leaves us with Easy 3 Papa Charlie, Osprey 784, which is Carlito on his go-arounds, Gav as well inbound, and Osprey 784 as well inbound too. And then further behind him we've got the boy Smythe, Mark. And then further back actually, I can see Osprey 466 flying in. Thomas Scott 468 foot per minute. 1.25 G, that's not too bad. The thing is, it's going to be firm. For a runway like this, 400 foot per minute is more than reasonable, and 1.25 is firm, but I think that's pretty decent. Yeah, absolutely. Slotting into all this with the go-arounds is tough, so they're doing a good job. Dirty 2, yeah, the 146 would be good fun here actually. It's kind of like the sort of airport that aircraft is built for, isn't it? Start disembarkation.
The boarding requested.
Here it comes, 737-800. Getting dark. We should have, we'll revisit this in a minute, we should have aircraft walking back to the into the terminal themselves. Another Boeing 737-800. This is Carlito at his go-around, I believe. We might have to bring the time forward slightly to
Passengers boarding started.
bring back the sun. Decent badger. Gav's right behind him. There's Gav. Lots of panning around. Thank you to everybody who's hit the like button so far. It's great. 136 likes. Really, really pleased. It's really nice to see. Welcome to all of our new subscribers today. If you're tuning in perhaps for the first time as well and you're not quite convinced yet, then tune in over the next few days too. Don't forget, we'll be live probably in about 2 days as well. Fantastic touchdown. Look at that nice flare. Held the flare nicely. Bang on that little touchdown zone. See. Look at that. I love GSX is fantastic. Now there's a screenshot. Right, let's watch Gav's touchdown. Oh my god. Is that him? Uh-oh. Send out the send out the rescue service. Get the ships out the dock. Oh, he saved it. How on earth did he save that? Just wetting the brakes to cool them down.
£120 for 1.20 grams. Pray for a harder landing next time.
Osprey 598 on approach heading 344.
There'd be multiple pairs of trousers needing replacing if you're on that plane. He's doing it though, look at that. At this point I'd just idle the throttle and... Go, 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 go!
Gibraltar traffic, Osprey 722, you're in.
Too busy laughing to actually fly the jet. Fantastic. Funny.
That's some Billy Elliot flying right there. You're defying gravity.
My hands are literally shaking right now.
Fantastic. Jack, thank you, buddy. Another £120 tip. That's incredible. You guys are so generous. Thank you so much. Brace for a harder landing next time. I shall. Thanks, buddy. One more coming into view behind the flats, off in the distance there. Where that weird big light is, you can just about see his strobes flashing away. Who was that? Yeah, it was Gav. Maybe he used to work in the Navy, in the submarine service. He's got an attraction and affinity to walk up to water. What's good is the inertia that he had would have probably had him just sort of float all the way towards that little bit of land, and he'd have just bumped up on it and passengers could have just walked off the wing. That's a go around as well up there, surely. Matt Jack's almost with us. Did I just have Jared Latto disembarking? I have no idea. Should we draw another winner? We're going to be in trouble. Somebody's overflying the rock. Look at that fire. Look at that. Just incredible, that those lights. Is that you, Matt Jack? Definitely not allowed to overfly the hill.
Osprey 598, go around second height.
One over there. That is epic. Look at the colours of the sky. Just so realistic, isn't it? Microsoft Flight Simulator is just looking spectacular at the moment. There's the go around. So next we have... Oh, that's MPS Gaming. Next we've got Mark, the boy Smythe. He's just in the background actually, just saw his nav lights, his strobes, behind that block of flats in the centre at the bottom of the rock. He's inbound. Then we've got Gav, who's missed approach number 2. Yeah, we can deboard both the crew, let them have a night stop in Gib. Osprey 466 is inbound, and then we've got SIC 101 inbound in a TBM 9. I think that's it. Oh, Automator, Speedbird 492 out of Heathrow. He's trying to catch up as well, actually. He's over Cordoba at the moment. I reckon we could wait for him as well. And he'd be the last one inbound.
Gibraltar traffic is suspect.
Let's pick another winner.
Fancy another go, so taking off and we'll go around again.
Wish you many great
Onboard
flights
simulations,
in
it's
New
called
Year.
GSX. You've got one inbound, in fact 2 inbound on short final, whoever that is. So I wouldn't enter the runway yet. There's one literally coming in. GSX onboard simulations. Right, anyway, winner time. So, the 9th.
All take cover, I'm about to ball this up. Osprey 6 Whiskey Mike.
That's Mark. So the next winner of the €5 Contrail voucher we're giving away today is... Chris Loach. Congratulations to you. Make sure you contact me within 24 hours, either email or Discord, and we'll get your €5 Contrail voucher sorted out. Yeah, Chris won the re-roll the other day and won that Unibuild's Nandi Airport scenery for MSFS 2, which is mega. I think we're going to turn the time back a little bit so we can see these approaches a bit better. There we go, that's better. Lovely. MPS Gaming, no worries.
Flying direct, heading 311 degrees.
Oh my god, I clicked 5.
230 knots, 7.5 Nordic miles away from runway 09.
Absolutely, Chris. Go get the lottery on. Twice in a week. Epic. And we've got 2 more prizes. We've got 1 more €5 Contrail voucher to give away. And we've got a pea soup sticker. Thanks. It's only because somebody pointed it out to me the other day. I was saying nuddy the whole time. But yeah, I had it pointed out to me that it's actually Nandi. How come it's got a silent N? Here's Mark. No pressure, buddy. They're always smooth. Fiji's a spectacular place to fly around, by the way, folks. If you haven't flown around there in the sim, it's just wonderful. Here we go. Another touchdown. Andrea Sevilla is online. They were giving us lots of ATC to help with spacings for our descent into Gibraltar, but because it's RAF Gibraltar, it's British territory, and it's technically a military airfield. They can't give us any ATC, but also VATSIM controllers have to be authorised to do military ATC to actually control at Gibraltar. There's Mark. Good job, Mark. Managed to vacate there as well. Next one on short final. Can't quite see him yet though. I can see his strobe lights. Just around there somewhere. There he is. Looks like he's coming in fast.
Osprey 466 standing right for final, runway 09, Osprey 466.
Gibraltar traffic, Osprey, runway vacate.
Where's he gone? Oh, there he is. Adam, if you want to. GSX helps with the immersion. It's quite nice to have offline or online. Doesn't really have an impact on VATSIM. But yeah, Navigraph. It depends if you want to replicate real-world procedures and things offline. If you do, then yeah, you know what, Navigraph's probably a good thing to buy as well. And then you might fancy going into the world of VATSIM as well, perhaps. So how should we give away the P-Soup sticker, folks? Suggestions in the chat are welcome.
Final for runway 09, Osprey 466.
A lot of the landings we've seen have been pretty spectacular, so we couldn't really give. I would really struggle to choose one. That is very close, but I reckon whoever that is in the 737 behind, I reckon you could probably commit and make it work anyway. Just land after. That's a great touchdown. Yeah, that could be a good one actually. You guys could choose who the funniest go-around was and they could win that P-Soup sticker. How about that for an idea? We've had a few go-arounds today. Or that's another one. Joe Goofy suggested you could take all the call signs or names and do a random picker. That's a nice idea as well. Fair and balanced. Oh my god. Oh my god. He's off. Run. Oh. Good grief. You know what? I think whoever that is wins the P-Soup sticker. Who is that? Oh was that? It was Gav. He needed an arrest as well. And he needed to just throw his passport out the window so the border could check him in. My goodness. That's brilliant. Oh, I think that's decided the winner, right? What do you guys think? Does Gav win the sticker for the most entertaining touchdown? We've got a TBM9 coming in now. And then Automator, Speedbird 4902 is actually over Marbella, so he's only about 5-6 minutes in. It sounds agreed. Scott did worse than that at Princess Juliana in the headwind A330. Who is this? Is this I think this is meant to be a TBM, but it's matched as a 737, I think. Let me do some work on .aircraft and see what it's supposed to be. No, it's not. I'm not sure who this is. Oh, Automator's offline. No worries, buddy. Thanks for letting us know. We've got one more €5 Contrail voucher to give away as well. I'm trying to work out who this is. This is MPS Gaming, isn't it? Oh, it's not you. I don't know who this is then. MPS's gaming aircraft is in the sea. Oh my days. Uh-oh. Scrabble the trucks, he's in the sea. I'm actually trying to work out who that is. Does anyone know? MPS Gaming is actually over there somewhere. Where those ships are, that ship there is off to go and find MPS Gaming. He's out in the water, but he's well and truly in the drink. He's not coming up on Volanta for me.
Man, the lifeboat.
The lifeboat. Here's a TBM. He's flown in from Madrid.
Traffic, Skalink 0101 on final runway 9.
Gibraltar traffic, ZAP 201, pushing and start.
Apparently that was Gav. According to SimAware. So I still don't know who... I don't know. We need to identify who that person was. Here's a TBM. It's flown all the way from Madrid to Gibraltar, part of the group flight. Joined the line. Not very well timing-wise to fly a tiny TBM and get here exactly to the right time. Very impressive. Good work. 32 says another wreck for him to scuba dive on. That's our last pilot in. We've had 2 hull losses. And lots of very, very good landings here at Gibraltar, it has to be said. Jack, my goodness, another tip. That's incredibly generous of you. Thank you, buddy. And Nick as well. Dropped us a tip earlier too. Thank you, mate. You guys are very generous. It's really appreciated. I don't know what to say. Jack says his second landing was 1.56G. Were you the pilot behind... Who was the one that swerved off? I can't work it out. Guys, I hope you've enjoyed today's live stream. Happy New Year to all of you. We've got one more €5 Contrail gift voucher to give away. We just pan around outside the whole of the airfield. Like this. Look at that. How good does that look? It was you, Gav. Epic. Oh, I reckon Gav and Jack both get a sticker. Because one of you went into the drink off the runway and one of you swerved. So our final winner today, €5 Contrail voucher is... Good luck to everybody. Thank you to everyone who's entered. Matan. Congratulations. If you're still watching, contact me via email, britishafgeek1@gmail.com to claim your prize, €5 to spend on Contrail's webshop, or contact me via Discord. All within 24 hours for those of you who have won today, starting now to claim your prize. So do get in touch, otherwise we'll re-roll the prizes to some other folks. So congratulations to Jerry, Ian, Doc, Bacon Sarni, Jack, Wesley, Badger, Hazza, Chris and Matan. In addition to that, Mikhail has won those sexy merchandise socks, those P-Soup socks, and Gav and Jack, you've both won yourselves the consolation prize for the most entertaining landings for the P-Soup stickers. A massive, massive, massive thank you to all of you who have hit the like button today, joined us as new subscribers. A big warm welcome to Doc for upgrading his member status to silver actually, but also we've got a couple of new channel members today. We've got Lucy, Mike, and Thomas has rejoined us as well. Welcome on board, folks. It goes without saying, generosity of some of you guys is just exceptional, so thank you very much. Just pan right around, look at that, Gibraltar, spectacular. So thank you massively to Wesley for dropping a super chat earlier, Alpha Bravo, we've got, scrolling through the list, Mikhail as well, thank you buddy, Jack and Fritz, incredibly generous of you guys, really appreciate it, and Nick as well, thank you so much. Happy New Year. I hope you've enjoyed the flights, those of you who flew along and watched wherever you are in the world. And we're going to have a great 2022 to look forward to as well. Lots to look forward to in the sim community. Thank you very much. Enjoy the rest of the evening or the rest of the day, whatever you are doing, wherever you are. And I will see you in a couple of days, where we're going to do a Fly UK flight somewhere on their route network, probably in that 737-800 once more. Happy New Year, everybody, and I'll see you soon. Take care. Thanks for watching. Happy New Year, guys. Thank you. Have a good one.